Good evening. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Oh, actually, I think my camera might be a little bit too low. Um, let me fix this. Ah, shit. Okay, I think we're good. All right. Good evening. How are you doing? What's up? What's up? Are you ready? um, okay, sorry. Yeah, I had a long day. I'm really tired. Um, I spent most of my day with my toddler, as my husband got his vaccine thing, and he was a shipwreck today. So I had to juggle a lot of stuff. And if you've been on Shanlin anyway, you can see that I juggled through, basically posting two videos somehow and showing up on stream and getting him on time to bed. So that's a big win for me. So no matter what I do today, I already won today. Just so you know. How are you? Yeah, I actually feel fully accomplished today. I didn't think I was going to be able to do everything, and by the time the stream came around, I was just like, am I going to fall asleep or what? But I didn't. I am here and I'm ready for us to go. How are you? Actually, do you know what? I'm really in a good mood because I've been experimenting with my own hairstyles these days, and I found that this unlikely atrocity actually takes the cake these days. I really like my hair this way, and I feel really satisfied about that. I cried at the end of 5.3. You made the man cry. Well, I know it wasn't you. It was probably the game. But I think it's a fair warning to me because, well, you know what I'm like. So we're gonna have a lot of fun on Sunday. And yeah, just a reminder. I want to do the Eden raids, like part one and part two on Friday. So if there's anyone who would like to join in for that and wants to, I don't know, maybe switch over to Lich for that evening or something like that, whatever the case may be. Actually, I don't think you have to if we're just going to dungeons or raids or whatever. I don't know how that works, but that's what we'll do. Friday is Eden. Today is 5.1. Tomorrow, actually Wednesday is 5.2, and Sunday is our big day. Apparently, I don't know why, but, but that's what we're doing. You're gonna make me cry like a baby. Oh my god. Like whatever's gonna happen to me in that case, because he's been like he is, you know, very sensitive as a person, but still I think I think I had a lot more trouble not crying during my FF journey. So to be honest, I'm kind of worried about how that's gonna look like and whatnot. But yeah, hopefully it will be fun. I'm super excited about it. That is happening over the weekend. I kind of tried to make it, you know, during the weekend, so at least most people have somewhat of a day off or whatever, depending on when they're working. The downside of that is that you work on Monday, and this is the evening. So yeah, I actually, I'm a really bad like judge of like people on camera. I don't know when they're like holding back. I don't know when they're lying. I don't know like any of this stuff. And like I don't know, when someone doesn't really like show their emotions, I just like naturally assume that they don't have them. Because like I wear mine right here, and it's like it's the easiest way for me to exist because I don't have to like I have no freaking reason to like I don't know, to hold back, because it's just really hard. Hello Bruno, welcome back. How are you today? Man, I'm excited for all of this. Also, guys, you gave me so many good videos to watch. I don't even know where to begin. But I realized that I have one video that I didn't get to watch. I thought I was gonna watch Zepla's today, but I think I'm gonna leave that for Wednesday. I keep saying tomorrow, but I don't mean tomorrow. You know that. But there is this one. Oh, no worries, no worries. Don't worry about it. I still want to do Eden on Friday, so I can have the opportunity to do the 5.3 on Sunday and actually understand the story. Because we have one video that I didn't watch. Okay, do you know what? I should ask you. Do you guys want to watch Zepla's video today or this tomorrow's video? It's the Final Fantasy XIV 7th Anniversary Commemoration Short Films. That was the one that was posted before Zepla's, but it's up to you guys. If you want to see Zepla's video today rather than on Wednesday, I can switch them because I'm still gonna watch those today. But I noticed that someone posted the tomorrow's video before Zepla's, so I tried to be fair and like watch the tomorrow's one first. But it comes down to what you really want to see. If you have a strong wish to watch Zepla's one today, we can do that. They're both 22 minutes, so I only have time for one today because I want to get in the 5.1 today as well. So really, it's up to you. What do you guys want? I don't know if you know which one I'm talking about. It's between, okay, so it's between this one. I wanna okay. Do you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna make this fair because I'm having a hard time deciding what I'm gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, just give me a second. I'm gonna try this new feature, which is not really a new feature at all. Okay, so these are the two videos. So okay. Oh no, everyone gets a vote. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do it like this. Okay, what do we watch? Please vote because if there's like an odd number of you, what do we watch? Zepla or what is this? Tomorrow's movie. Zepla's. Okay, Zepla bragging things in FF14. Okay, help me out. Make a vote. I don't actually know how this works. I posted a poll and nothing happened. Oh, there we go. Okay. Regardless of what you're doing, just leave a vote of a sort. And I wanna, yeah, vote for whichever one you want. Because I am going to watch one today and the second one on Wednesday. So really, it is absolutely up to you today. So just, even if you're lurking, even if you don't care, just, pick something so we can watch. Because I don't wanna disappoint anyone. So yeah. I don't even know how many people we're gonna have that are voting, but we're gonna give it a minute or two and then we're gonna prepare. I'm still gonna have both of them queued and ready to go. Oh, I'm excited for both of them because yeah, Zeppeli's gonna tell us what the things are that I'm not gonna have anytime soon. I'm just kidding. We're gonna take a look. It appears that you guys want to watch Zepla. We're gonna watch Zepla today, and tomorrow's we're gonna watch not tomorrow, but day after tomorrow. It feels like it. So yeah, let me just I'm gonna give you a minute or two to reverse the vote if that is what you want. But if not, this is what we'll do. I just wanna. Okay, let's have it here. There we go. Oh, don't worry about it. We are definitely gonna watch both of them this week. So yeah, I will watch Zepla as this is what you guys voted for. Thank you for your votes. I appreciate it. I am going to end the poll now, and for the tomorrow's people, sorry about it. We are gonna get to it. So next time, no more long videos except for the tomorrow's one because that is our goal. This is actually the video.
We're going to talk about what are the most impressive.
This is the video that I wanted to watch because I wanna find some goals for myself for when I finish the MSQ. Hi Izzy, welcome back. So this video is actually good, I think, for both beginners and people who are a little bit high end. I just did extreme units. It's nice. How was it? Prettia, welcome back. What's up? Yeah, I need me some goals, and this most likely will not be my goals because this might be too try hard, but I want to know what there is to work towards. So let's see. Let's take a look.
Hey Buns, today we're going to talk about what are the most impressive things that you can flex with in Final Fantasy XIV. Now, things it's intentionally
Okay, and I also want to see in
things
chat
can mean anything, really. It could
if
be
you
a
have
mount,
any of
could be a
these
gear
things.
set,
I want to know what
titles,
you've done.
anything that is very,
So feel
very
free
prestigious
to
and
interact.
impressive. Something that it's clear just by looking at it that this guy no-lifed the game or got insanely lucky, or there's something else very special or notable about them that you can tell because they have.
I feel
this
like
thing. It can't just be anything that took a long
when
time.
she doesn't wear
not
her
just
ears,
rare for the sake of being rare. It's got to be more than that.
It feels a little bit weird.
Go, damn,
I'm so used to her with her ears.
Guy, like,
I just sometimes when I watch a video
major
without
factors
it,
that I considered when compiling
like
this
where
list
are they?
determined effort spent. So you had to kind of work towards it. Lasting achievements, not just something that's temporary, that's cool now, but maybe won't be so cool later. Like, it's always got to be cool. And recognizability, something that the majority of people, I guess people at endgame, players have been playing a little while, they can recognize that and say,
except
yes,
for a bunch of
cool.
sprouts,
Wow.
like I wouldn't know a high-end player
gives it prestige. Other people
if it was screaming in my face.
Some examples of things that I left out, and here's why. Something like the
Amuro.
Yeah, it takes a while to get because it means you have to get all your battle jobs to 80. But for me, I was able to pretty lazily do it. And I think that if you just put enough time doing it, it's not very hard at all.
Do you think they're going to raise it to 90 instead of 80? I wonder.
Mounts you get from
Probably
clearing
not.
a Savage tier, while impressive when the raid is new, don't retain that high status forever because later
where
on,
is this
you
from?
Sync those raids, the gear gets better.
What's this mount
and
from?
Killing the bosses becomes trivial. So I think because of that, the mounts,
I think they're pretty cool.
Some of the wow factor they had when the raids were new. Similarly, you can unsync old trials, making them super easy while you farm for the trial mounts. So while it is cool to get
even I have
mounts
some
and meta
birds.
mounts, I think that on unsynced the bosses are pretty much just loot pinatas.
I'm just too lazy to do them.
I think that does disqualify.
Oh, mine are some Shadowbringers, I see. So it's gonna remain like that. Got it.
Impressivest things. As for minions, some of them are rare, but
what is that?
I think that the problem with minions is
so
most
cute.
people don't know which ones are rare. Like, I think that in compiling this list, the notoriety and the general understanding that the thing is rare matters a lot. It can't be overly niche that only minion collectors would know.
Look at little Yotsu.
Rare for the sake of being rare isn't that good because there's a store amount that is actually very rare according to FFXIV Collect, but it's just rare because nobody wants to buy it. So like, rarity doesn't always equal good at it. Some of these things are more like categories because it just makes more sense.
Is it because you already have the free black version
yes, this
of it?
will be all colored by my personal opinions, but I would wager that all these things are things that most people would be very impressed by were you to flex them openly.
Why is
weapons,
it
the ultimate flex? So these are from clearing the hardest content in the game. The yellow ones are from the unending Coil of Bahamut Ultimate.
They are gorgeous though.
It also gives the legend title.
This makes me want to be an archer.
The Weapons Refrain Ultimate, also known as Uwu. Which
but
the
I would be an archer
title.
for nothing because
ones, like the time
I wouldn't get
stuff
those.
And the cogs all over it are
was that the bard
some of the
thing?
cogs are pretty big too. You got some big cogs on some of these.
Cool.
Those are from the Epic of Alexander.
Okay, I like the
Ultimate,
Dark
aka
Knight, the Dark
which
Knight
also
one.
gives the perfect legend title. When
The
I first saw
Paladin
these
one is the
weapons, I thought to
least
myself,
impressive
I
one
would
in my
never
opinion.
be
Which is a
able to
good
get
thing.
One of these weapons.
Because I won't
this
develop
is way
an obsession.
beyond me. This is a league far, far above what I am.
Shit, this is so good.
And that turned out to be not correct. You know, sometimes seeing
man.
things like this in the game,
so unreachable.
they make you strive for more. They make you want to be
They're
better.
not like 100%
and,
drop. You have to
so these
continuously
ultimate
do the
weapons
raid to get these
having
weapons and then
weapon
roll
is
for
proof
it,
that
right?
You are good at the game, or at least you were able to not be bad for a full 20 minutes. Kind of more. The Necromancer title. This would be awesome to have on Reaper. Side note,
You receive a totem?
The Lone Hero
What's a totem?
title, though let's be honest, Necromancer sounds way cooler. These are extremely
Oh,
rare
you traded
titles
to a
that you get
vendor,
from
okay.
soloing a deep dungeon. Necromancer is from
Oh, okay, I know
Dead,
this one.
Lone Hero
I actually
is
saw a bunch of people
on
with the
high.
title, but I think I was just lucky to see them.
You understand why this is so insane? Is this clip from Meiji. Now, Meiji is the one that wrote the guide, like the guide for Palace of the Dead that I will link below. I'll also link to their Twitch below and their YouTube channel. Okay, just for some context, Palace of the Dead, to clear it, to do the solo clear, you have to get to the final floor, which is floor 200.
But you can't do it all at once. You have to develop the resistance, right?
Harder and harder and harder. And here's a clip of what it was like for one of the best Palace of the Dead players in the world to fight one mob, a mimic, on a very, very high floor, floor 192. Wow. So you can just look.
Every single minion is a boss.
Of kiting that is required.
A freaking raid boss.
Constantly, like you cannot take more than one hit from this thing. This is without steal. So steal is a buff that you can get for yourself, but I mean, a lot of this is about luck. You might not have that buff available. You might not have looted the thing.
Like, there's no such a thing as a time limit or anything. You just like take your sweet time and do it, right?
Kiting skill to survive the situation, and if you die, that's it.
What if you're not arranged?
You have to make it from floor 1 to floor 2.
What if I was to go there in some world where I was capable of it as a Bally? Like, I actually just thanks to being beefy, you get to do it.
Has both
like,
titles and cleared Palace of the Dead not once but 3 different times. It might have been more.
There is time
because I talked to them at the end of June, and he said he was still going for more clears then. So this is Sadie Sassafras on Lich. I was like, why? Why are you going for more clears? Like, why would you suffer more? You already have the title. And he said that he wanted to get back on the leaderboard for Machinist as his clear got
There's a leaderboard?
So yeah, there are rankings that you can check here.
It is feel so new.
He also said that it's a good time sink, and it is fun to go in on other jobs to see how they handle stuff in there. Like, clearly he just enjoys the content itself. That's what keeps him coming back. He said that compared to something like Savage, a Deep Dungeon solo calls for a massive time commitment, and it's just a huge personal responsibility. There's nobody else in there that can help you. And he said it's
you don't get to blame anyone else either.
It's on me. There's no chance of someone else ruining a run.
1 hour per 10 floors?
Sadie a little while ago. He
sounds like it would be more fair to have like 1 hour
10,
per
but
one
floor. I can already see here from the leaderboards that his Scholar run is at 186. Which is pretty impressive because some jobs like Scholar are even harder to do on this than other jobs. So he's like added a new level of nightmare mode to something that's already a nightmare mode content, like just for the lulz, pretty much.
I should learn how to play Pally and do this.
Shout out to Angelus Demonos, whose name I actually did hear a week or 2 ago when I heard that Angelus had soloed Heaven on High on every single job. Sadie said that Angelus does streams that are like how to do Palace of the Dead from 1 to 200 that were helpful, and puts his clears up on YouTube as well. So I'll link to all that in the description box. Definitely worth checking out if you're considering soloing. I also asked Sadie if there's anything else that he wanted to suggest to you buns who might be considering this.
This is actually useful.
And he said, do not be disheartened if you die early on in the climb. The first few floors can be bad if you're under-leveled in Palace, or if you get ambushed by patrols and Heaven on High. I never played Machinist before trying out solo Deep Dungeon, and I managed to get there, so anybody else watching can't. Oh, that was really crazy.
That's actually...
Like, he wasn't even like a pro
maybe falsely motivating, but motivating nonetheless.
Doing this achievement, so that should be encouraging for some of y'all. Next up, rare PvP loot. So I've kind of put this all in one category because honestly, all PvP mounts are rare since so few people do the content. So I kind of do feel like that is changing lately, but that's a subject for another day. I kind of
maybe with the influx of WoW players who like PvP
mounts that are super
maybe
rare.
People start playing more PvP and try to kind of like
in the feast
build a scene or whatever.
Because like once the season rewards are out, that's it. You can never get those rewards again. So it's a good reason to go do the feast while it's current. Sometimes
I've never seen these mounts.
It's not a mount, but instead really cool armor sets, which was the case in season 18 and 19. The Samurai in my static, Makopsy actually has this, and all the time, like every day, people even DM me on Twitter to ask where he got this armor because it's super cool and super rare. And I'm like, I mean, sorry, that ship has sailed. You should have done Feast season 18 or 19.
Should have done more PvP, right?
Anymore. Best you can do is feast your eyes on it. Modeling these PvP mounts for me here today is Rasumi Himawari from Shiva, the top mount collector on my data center, according to FFXIV Collect. So I don't know how accurate it is, but still pretty impressive. I asked Rasumi if they had to no life PvP to get top 100 for these mounts. And they actually said, no, it's not even that bad. In most seasons, it takes like 30 to 50 hours of work. If you play like 2 to 3 hours every day, you can spread it out a lot.
Bad.
Y'all should know that season 20 of the feast is underway right now. So if you want to fight me, I mean, you can. I've been doing
Is Zebla doing PvP as well?
It's the first time I've been ranking up in PvP. It's actually been pretty fun. But I bring it up because, not to tell you to fight me, but to tell you if you want the soon-to-be rare mount from Season 20, the Dreadnought.
Okay, what mount is that? Now we know, right?
You might dread not doing it. The Tiger mount. Also, the Triceratops mount from doing hunts. That's killing world bosses.
Is that not just like getting an achievement?
Tiger, you need to kill 3,000 A ranks and 2,000 S ranks, the S ranks being the brutal part, because they're often pretty difficult and weird
you need
to
spawn.
Kill 3,000
mobs?
That to get
like
them to
5,000
spawn,
mobs?
you need to go to their spawn location and just die repeatedly, like over and over and over. Like maybe it'll spawn at some point. There's others that you need to go to their spawn location and eat.
Like how much time does that even take?
And they might show up, or maybe you need to catch a particular fish, or maybe it just has to be during nights of the full moon. Like it sounds like a joke, but yeah, that's how a lot of these are. So some of them are kind of pain in the ass. The Triceratops requires you to kill 2,000 A rank elite marks and 1,000 S rank.
I think I had enough time on Triceratops in WoW, as I got all the dire horns.
Hard for like 6 months to get these mounts.
I'm past
and I was
them.
like, when you say you went hard,
but it still would be cool.
What does that entail? And they said S ranks can take up to 132 hours to respawn. You had 3 copies per zone at Shadowbringers launch.
Do you have to be logged in like
servers with world travel,
time?
so you could get 50 realistically every 3 days, and per week something like 100.
Do you get anything for just
ranks
killing it
every 3 days or so?
Out in the open world? Is there like an instant reward of some sort, or no?
Shells to make sure they get all the call outs to be alerted when there's a hunt to go kill. And I do suggest you join those. I know Phaloop has been an amazing resource for this.
Currency tombstones, okay.
Links to that
cool.
below. Basically, if you want these mounts, the hunt is going to become your end game. Like, that's how you got to earn your stripes. The Mentor Pegasus mount, or the Astrope. This requires 2,000 Mentor roulettes.
2,000? Can you only do like one per day, or can you do more?
PvE Mentor, which means you've gotten 1,500 commendations, you've done 1,000 duties, and you have finished Crystarium role quests as a tank, a healer, and a DPS job. You also need to have completed every duty in the game.
Oh, okay, we have those.
Including extreme trials.
Not that I'm going for it ever.
Pop up in your Mentor roulette, with some exceptions being Ultimate, Savage, Current Expansion Extreme Trials, and Binding Coils. So the idea behind the Mentor roulette is to send mentors into groups where their guidance and advice will be needed most.
How
so
does
like
it even?
Sprouts who?
How do you even get like a successful Mentor roulette?
Someone there to give them a little help, right? AKA Serene on Reddit said of her experience getting this mount.
How does it get confirmed that you did your duty?
To advice if given, and sometimes
instead
they
of just like
with
queuing
hostility to tips,
or whatever.
Even if they were performing.
I don't understand
poorly.
how.
So I learned
you get the
times
completion part. Do you just like queue for the duty?
Well.
And if you finish it, you did the Mentor roulette, regardless of whether you help or not.
They did say that in synced extreme
Oh yeah, you have to clear it, but like you can just be quiet the whole time.
So I mean, I guess
that's weird.
Getting your ass beat by a grandpa with cabbage people.
Oh man, I hate that, man.
Teach a little lesson in humility, yeah. They said that synced extremes counted for about 10% of the duties they completed towards their Astrope mount. They said it always took a lot of time and effort and typically ran for the full 60 minutes. My clear rate for synced extremes was pretty decent. I took the time to type out and teach the fight mechanics almost every time I got queued into an extreme, and I would try to coach players who were struggling but played a crucial role in the fight. Many, if not most teams, were pretty receptive and understanding about needing to respect the mechanics. However, there were also many lost causes, times where no amount of instruction or guidance would be sufficient to get a team to clear. Now, I asked Rasumi here about their experience getting this mount.
Oh, wow.
And they said, I set aside like 5 months and did it all day until I was done. On good days, I got around 60 to 80 roulettes, and on bad days, I got like 10.
You can do as many as you want.
Content you get on that day. Sariba Yoko here also got the Astrope and told me that they had been doing it more casually, like 5 or 10 times a week. Sariba said, I only went in mentor roulette if I'm in a daddy mood. More blue mage mount. So to get this one, you must be in a fully blue mage group with silence echo turned on and undersized party turned off. You have to do Binding Coil of Bahamut turn 5. Second Coil of Bahamut.
That's such a cool
4,
mount,
Final
though.
Coil of Bahamut
As many
4,
as you want. Okay,
then
so you
an
can just low
Alexander
life it and just be like,
Father Savage,
I'm gonna teach
Guardian
now.
of the Sun Savage, and Soul of the Creator Savage. Again, it cannot be unsynced. So that's one of the things that I think gives this mount the staying power. It's always cool because it will always require effort. I asked my friend Laramian, who you see here on the Morble, how they would rate the difficulty of these blue mage
It has
raids
such a
compared to
cool
doing the raid
animation.
normally on Savage.
It's
And they
so
said that in
cool.
general, the blue mage savages are a bit easier for blue mages as we can cheat mechanics. But it can vary.
Is that
They
how
said
you farm
it's not
the
that bad. Then
tombstones?
why don't we see more people
as a
doing
blue
it?
mage
Like, is it
these
just hard
days?
to find a blue man group? And they said, yeah, you need to go out and hunt down a group for it in Discord. I have recently seen a small trend of people gathering up in Party Finder, but they wait a long time. But who knows, in the time before Endwalker, there may be more blue mages doing it. The legacy stuff, that includes the legacy tattoo, the legacy gubu, or the legacy chocobo. So any proof that you played the game when it was asked. When everybody was like, don't play that game, it's not a good game. You were like, I'm not gonna listen to you, I'm gonna play that game anyway. Well, now you have cool stuff to show for it. According to this post on the FF14 subreddit, the game actually punished players who put any effort into playing it. If you earned too much XP, you got fatigue, and basically you earned less and less XP until you earned 0.
Oh,
The only thing you could do was stop playing the game you paid for.
I like how they say it was worse than Two Worlds.
The game actually punished you for playing it, which is just impressive. So the mount, the tattoo, and the chocobo are impressive because you've had to put up with an impressive amount of bullshit. I asked my friend here to tell me what 1.0 was like, and they said, I can't describe how many big giant enemy crabs I killed in La Noscia to finally get high enough to go to Karthus. And then I went there and it was empty. Like literally nothing there. Just green hills and forests with occasional mobs. There were like 2 or 3 hamlets across this gigantic map and that's it. No quests, no nothing. The Legacy Chocobo is ultra rare because you had to not only play 1.0, but you had to pay for 90 days, like have a 3-month sub that was active before the game ended, like before the end of 1.0.
I mean, if only the collectionist knew
that they would be able to ride after the
everything
game
would
back.
change.
But now that the game is good, how prestigious is it to have this ultra rare 1.0 loot? Well, one person actually cried on Reddit. I thought this post was really funny. They said, jealousy of
I watched the no
players
clip.
is making me not want to play. Does anyone else feel the same? Does anyone have advice or a different way to think about it?
It's like asking for emotional support on Reddit is the worst thing you can do for yourself.
Imagine having something on your character that somebody else wanted so bad that they're ready to uninstall the game. Like they're just not even enjoying the game anymore because all they can think about is that thing that you have that they don't have. Like, wow. A mansion in a good spot. Honestly, getting a house at all is a pretty big achievement in the current situation with housing. But getting a large house in a good spot, that is a rare opportunity. That's a door that
we're not going to have that.
What is a good spot? Well, not facing any other houses. But I would think like on top of a cliff, maybe overlooking having a nice view.
I think
it's so
we
funny
have
because
a good
Problems Working players are always like, we need neighborhoods so we can be around other players'
We have a
houses.
pond next to our house.
Where's your house?
I like
not
that.
in front of anyone else's house. They're going to ruin it. My view. So right now, because the housing system is terrible and there's nowhere near enough supply for the demand, it's extremely hard to get a house at all, as I said. I personally never seen a large house plot for sale ever, except like maybe when the residential district is brand new. So I think the people with the large plots probably got them when the war opened, or they were
6.1 is going to be insane.
Now they did confirm that in Endwalker they will be adding a lottery system, which, believe it or not, the lottery will be more fair. If that gives you an idea of just how jacked the current system is.
True. I mean, I kind of liked getting it while it was hard.
It's owned
so
by
I'll
NFC,
always have that.
And
but
just knock on the door and
I wouldn't do it again.
Daddy Warbucks will adopt you. The Gil Sync mounts, there are 2 of them. The 50 million Gil mount. Gilded Mikoshi and the 25 million gil mount, the
Insane.
Golden Vessel of Ranka. Now, my friend who has both
This
of these
one-
said that they rarely use the Ranka one because it's less fancy, but people love the Gilded Mikoshi mount, and they said they get positive comments on it all the time. I even got invited to a
like the little
Dupo
guy.
session once. To provide the confetti for a party picture. They said that they had made a lot of gil, being an early adopter to the Bozja content, selling tons of fragments, and also selling mounts and minions from Unreal Trials. I asked,
How do you
"Did it
sell
break the
ma-
bank for you to buy
Wait,
it?"
what mounts are there
Or
that
was
you
this,
can
like,
buy
pocket
from
change for
trials?
you?
Like at the
I
market
basically asked,
boards.
like,
Is
are
that,
you
is that
rich?
what she means?
Yeah, they said buying both mounts took away like 30% of my total wealth. So I did not need to eat stale bread. The Pteranodon mount. This is from an absurd amount of crafting and gathering in the firmament of Ishgard.
Does
For
this
a while,
exist
this mount
still?
was so rare, I had to go to a JP server to find the only person that I knew of who had the mount for my mount video. The Pteranodon requires 500,000 points towards your Skyward score on every single crafter and gatherer job. Now, a
What?
friend of mine, Blithra,
Is
has
that like
gotten it and
6
told me
years of work?
that it was probably about 3 months of grinding. The crafting part honestly aren't that bad, they said. It's the gathering part that takes time. And I asked, how many hours a day? Like, would you say?
Like all day?
This is an estimate, but I'd say around 550 to 650 hours. So around 6 to 7 hours a day on average.
Just
I think that with the
crafting.
passing of time, more people have been able to get this mount, but it's still one of the rarest ones. Like if we're looking at FXV Collect, it's beat only by mounts that are unobtainable. I mean, it represents this colossal achievement, and that's why it's really cool. For me, though, I don't really craft or gather hardcore, so if I were to
That's
get it, I
insane,
guess my
isn't it?
playstyle would have to drastically change. So those are the 10
Wow.
sort of categories of things.
Yeah,
that
I don't see
think
myself
are
getting any of that
most
stuff.
interesting to flex with in Final 14. Do you have any of these? Are there any things that
We'll
you think I
see.
should have included on this list that I did not? And why do you think that? Because I thought through this very carefully, you know, considering all the factors that I mentioned at the start of the video.
No, it's
It
like
has to have
if I was to get something, like
long-lasting
I'd have to pick like
prestige. It
one
has to
thing
be
and
not
be
just
like,
rare, but also
this is what we're gonna do.
notable, recognizable.
Forever.
So let me know what you think in the comment section down below. Let me know if maybe you have tips for other people that are going for some of this stuff.
I mean,
If you like this
one
video, please
day-
consider
one day, if we're lucky and capable, one day we might do some Palace of the Dead, but we'll see about that. It was a good video. Thank you for sharing. And also, what did I miss except for the fact that I logged out of the game? Okay, let me see this. I missed. Oh, we're logged out. Welcome. Wait, who did I not greet? Let me see. I started watching here. Cupid, Shugama, Michael, Victor. Oh no, I already talked to you, sorry. Who else is there? Alexander, Luneth, and who did I miss? I don't think I missed anyone. Welcome! How are you doing? Welcome back. Just in time for me to log back in. We're too busy. Actually, I don't often log out. For some reason, today I did. But yeah, today we're continuing. We gave up. I gave up on what? On logging in today or on playing the game. No, I mean seeing these things, to be fair, it's like, when am I gonna get any of that stuff? Like, I just have to like madly commit to something, and like getting the extreme like trial mounts is already a big enough of a deal for me that I'm just like, oh, is there something harder? Oh, of course there's something harder. Oh, say my last name. Oh, I just say the first names while I still can. While there's not like 15 Michaels in the chat or something. So, I didn't even try, to be honest. But I'll try for the sake of it. Shreya? Is that the name? Chad! Welcome back! How are you doing? You arrived just at the right time and there's still no visible spoilers. Hey Chad, what's up? sorry for eating today. Today I didn't really get to have a lot of dinner, so I have an emergency nut sack that I'm occasionally going to take advantage of. Just woke up from a nap. I hope you had a good nap. Actually, Luneth also just woke up from a nap as well. Lots of sleepy people in the chat. I wish I had a nap. I should have had a nap. Oh, yeah, I never have time for naps. That's it. So yeah, today we're gonna have to have some food as well, because I was just like, I want to have time for dinner. I just need to do this thing. And then I'm like, I'm gonna have time for dinner later. I just need to do that thing. And then these things that I need to do rolled into like 8:57, and I was about to start the stream at 9, so I was just going, like, what's the fastest thing that I can grab? It is an emergency nut sack. It's actually well, it's peanuts, but they're nuts, and it's not really a sack. It's a glass, but we're gonna call it a nut sack. It is in spirit of the game. Right? Or should I be actually extremely precise and be and say a sack of nuts, because that's more accurate. Are you guys excited for today? Today we're actually doing a big thing. Yeah, just a slight warning to chat and anyone else who might who didn't finish Shadowbringers or whatever. Today we're starting the 5.1, and this is actually the area that you still know. This is this is Mordona. This is pretty safe. So yeah, I'm really excited for this. I actually love Mordona music. Sometimes I just come here to hang out, but there's actually still a surprising amount of people who like to hang out in Mordona. So yeah, it makes me happy. And just be, oh no, we're not kicking out Chad. We are giving Chad a warning about the potential spoilers. Oh, what's wrong with you? You're like a Moogle jacket. Nice, congrats. I haven't been doing my Moogle stuff for days now, and I'm starting to think that I'm just going to have like a real try hard. Like a few days before the event ends, because I don't see myself fully committing to this in the foreseeable future. Like, there's always something else to do on the days that I don't stream. It's either like unlocking flying, or unlocking dungeons, or unlocking content that I want to have ready before Endwalker. And I still want the jacket and all these things, and I try to calculate like how many of these tomes I will actually need, and I reached like, I don't know, 200 or 300 or something, and I was like, I'm gonna stop counting, and I'm just gonna do this later when I have more time, so hopefully I'll be able to do it. So PvP, it's easy and fast. Yeah, each one is 5. See, the thing is, I don't like, I don't know, I haven't fully committed myself to PvP. Like, I did it like once or twice, and I understood none of it. So I just kind of don't like these things where I just like show up and get something even though I don't understand it. Hi, Greg! So what I usually do is I try to look at guides first to at least know what's happening around me. So I think if I was ever to just like jump into PvP, I would like to at least be kind of aware of my surroundings, and I will try my best to find a way. Praetorium actually sounds like a better idea, because I spend a lot of time at the PC. I just don't always have time to play because I work. So maybe if I was to do Praetorium and just like occasionally fight and deal with the fact that I won't be walking to the fighting area every time, like when they're at the boss, because let's face it, everyone can deal with the trash. Like, it would be kind of a jerk move to just like wait every time to be teleported to the combat area and just like fight the boss. I don't know if people actually do that. I assume not, because then nobody would be fighting the trash. But there's also that. The MSQ roulette is 100% Praetorium. Is that really? Is that like for sure? Yeah, exactly. Like, if you lead AFK, you'll get... Like, it happened to me once that I had to do it, but I got lost. Because I didn't take the Magitek armor, and I had to walk, And then I walked the wrong way, and I was just so lost and confused, and nobody really talked to me. And I just kind of teleported myself when the combat started, and I didn't have my magic deck, but it turned out to be fine. So it was a complete accident. But yeah, if you just like stand there, people are gonna notice. So I personally wouldn't do it, but I guess some people do it and still get away with it. Yeah, the funny thing is, I only went to Praetorium twice. One time it was when I actually did it for the MSQ, and the second time was this time that I was talking about, and I completely forgot about having to take the key. So I never actually got the Praetorium, not the Praetorium, the armor magitech key or whatever. I just walked up to it, and basically the man was just like, "You're not allowed to ride me." I was like, what? Like, what do I need to do? Everyone else left, and I didn't even remember that I needed the key. Funny thing, the first time I was in a Praetorium, the same thing happened to me as well. And I can say with confidence that I never ever really even got the key ever, because I just don't pick that thing up, and I don't even know where it is. So now when I even think about queuing into Praetorium, I just have this anxiety over the key because I don't know where it's located, and I'm gonna have to to look that up. And like this entire week just got Castrum. Oh, huh. This is light. We are on Lich. Okay, on MSQ roulette all the time. So MSQ is pretty much either Praetorium or Castrum Meridianum. Is that its name? I think that is all. This takes too long to chew. Not a stream friendly food. Nuts are not the right choice. It appears. Oh, it's just a 2 in the MSQ roulette. But isn't MSQ roulette like full of XP? Let me check. What is here? What do we have? We have the, okay, I have this. This is the normal, alliance, the main scenario. Does it really only have 2 things in this? Does it even say, like, what... Does it even say, like, what could happen? What's a high-end duty? Oh, this is the... I don't know what high-end duty is. Never mind. Why is this locked? Oh, I didn't finish the dungeons. Oh, okay. Oh, alright, I got it. Okay, well this is all I have unlocked. Maybe there's something else that I could have, but huge chunk of exp. Let me see. Main scenario. It doesn't really say. It doesn't really say how much, but I'm gonna trust you guys on that. If there's someone new, I mean, there's always someone new in the MSQ. Like, I am aware that I'm just like throwing away my experience and my guild and my everything, but not having enough time. But I think my schedule is starting to get more friendly towards these activities. But I'm going to start doing them because I have this unrealistic goal of leveling up my red mage and being able to play normally in Endwalker with my red mage as well, so at least have one functioning DPS of a sort to do it. Anyway, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll continue with the MSQ. Sorry, all the sprouts for slightly kicking you out. But yeah, we're gonna continue with this story. I'll be right back. Okay, we're ready to go. I have a question for you guys. I seem to always just pick the most dreadful foods for during the stream. I normally have dinner like before, so I don't go hungry. But sometimes when I don't do that, I do want some good food, and I'm trying to find some alternatives that are not as disturbing, like when you listen to someone. Like, I know some people are sensitive to like listening other people chew, and to be honest, I'm not the most comfortable with just having people like listen to me, you know, just devour my food. I like chewy foods, like I like nuts, I like, you know, popcorn and whatnot, but I can't just go and eat that on stream because you can hear everything through the mic, and I have no intention of muting myself. So, what are some quiet foods that I could have on stream tomorrow? Tomorrow I'm actually going to the store. So any suggestions would be like anything that you can just devour quietly. What would that be? That you don't have to like chew for ages. Like what should I eat for stream? Okay, we're continuing the 5.1. So yeah, the non Shadowbringers people and everyone in between, beware. Alright, Tataru seems eager to make up for lost time. V, gods, is good to see you. I hope your being here means that you've had your fill of rest. Not so much as 40 winks, truth be told. I don't know how long 40 winks is, but I think this is what we need to say. Considering we were just here tomorrow. You're too selfless, that's your problem. But you'll be no good to anyone if you don't take a break every once in a while. Anyway, not much has happened since your last visit. Oh no, I didn't switch the scenes. Here we go. Jonathan, hello and welcome. How are you doing? Pudding, yogurt, fruits. Yeah, like even the fruits like that I choose are bad. Like I like apples and stuff like that, and you can hear those as well. Like I don't know, maybe like clementines. Like grapes are okay, but like grapes have this pop thing. Like when you chew them, like people can hear it. I know that because I actually thought grapes were quiet until I stopped cutting like grapes in half for my toddler. And like the moment I heard how loud it pops, like when he chews through it, I was like, no, I'm not doing this on stream at all. Banana is actually fine, oranges are fine, but like something that doesn't get my hands sticky. Oranges do, if I don't prepare them in advance. Banana is actually fine, but then people laugh at me on stream for some reason, so I tend not to eat bananas. It just looks ridiculous. I don't know why bananas are like undesirable fruits for stream, but there you go. Not much has happened since your last visit. I planned for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. Oh yeah, he actually never got introduced to us. You've been exchanging messages with the Eorzean Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has finally stopped at the Gimlet Dark, and that the Empire has shown no signs of movement. Try meal. That's a good one. Actually, that's not completely useless. As some baked goodies may not be bad. I could prepare those in advance. That's a good idea, actually. But the real mule is really hard to find these days. Which means we might actually have a moment for ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First. Like, Tatara, do you have a year? Great. Oh, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Linhamin to join us. She'll want to know what happened to to Minfilia, and I think it best if she hears it from you. Is today a chill day? We'll meet you on the terrace at the House of Splendors. Without spoilers as per usual, would you say that that today is gonna be chill? Because I don't know how much we can handle. Yeah. Can't get sin eaters in the grocery store. Not that you know of. But who knows? Maybe some baked goodies have some secret sin eaters stashed there for flavor. I like your pun in Discord. I laughed so hard. Okay, they want me to go up, I think? Oh, there we go. So now we have to tell her pretty much what happened to Minfilia. That's gonna be so bad. Move away, pet. V, my, it has been too long. Tatari did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Oh man. Thank you. Words cannot well express how I have longed to know more of the First. This world Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. Tatari should be arriving shortly. Yeah, I think we are in need of a chill day after tomorrow. But still, like getting to talk to your friends again, like these friends, it's just. And so Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle. This girl who Dankred named Reen. It's like they can't even imagine what we've been through. To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. V, might I ask a favor of you when you next return to the First? To tell Reen what I cannot. It's like you killed my daughter, but you know, we're good. He is the best dad. Like there are some good dads in FF, but dad cred is just he just takes the cake. To tell her thank you. What? What? Oh, Luneth! You're on our server now, aren't you? Do you need a home? And I would offer thanks to you as well for staying with her to the end. I just remembered. Begging your pardon, but could I have a word? Oh, is this our friend? Wait, who is this? Real, I hope you're here to tell me you received word from our helper. Oh, this is not him. I wish. Now, I have not had a beep out of him, and it's been a good long while now. Too bloody long. I don't know, like, what do they mean by helper? Like a Stydian or someone else? On account of which, I'm going to sneak over to the border and see if I can get a signal for him to him from closer up. But what if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Tancred to do it. Besides, I should have no trouble picking my way through Gilmid now the fighting's died down. Gods know there's enough shadows to hide in. And it beats waiting round here twiddling me thumbs. Any road, I just thought I'd let you know. Now I'd best be... he just goes. Ah, I nearly forgot. Crowds at the stones and she wants a word. Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine them again when I left. What if they're, like, starting to die out in this world? What if their bodies are, like, not good anymore? We'd best head back then, I'm sure it's important. Like, I wonder, maybe they're gonna have to come back home soon. Oh, they just started making themselves at home there. Oh! Yes, of course! Luna, do you need a home? I'm planning to snatch you since you've just arrived to the server. So if you're in need of rehoming, let me know. A home, like a free company. That's what I meant. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess saying home is not really obvious. It seems like she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad. Man, I hope so too. I wonder if they're like permanently like comatose or something. Awesome, I'll take care of it right after we figure out whether or not our friends are terminally ill. Oh man. Tatarwood looks like she's just had it with everything. She just can't take anymore. So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health.
Wait, why didn't Tatara say... Like, why isn't she voiced?
For the present,
did I
at
miss it?
least.
Oh, no worries. I probably
The
wasn't
present?
obvious at all.
Oh no, is something wrong with them?
Like, how long can they stay
I'm
like
afraid
this
there may be.
anyway?
I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed.
I don't understand what she means by instability in ether.
Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them.
Well, those who were in it for a long time, they might be more unstable, right? Oh yeah, we do have a house. That's true.
Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
So the longer they're away, the more unstable they become.
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time.
I mean, they can't really be in like 2 places at the same time.
Though I can but speculate,
Kind of.
I fear this may
Because
be
they essentially have another
weakening
body
link
there.
between body and soul.
Or maybe they're, I don't know, maybe it's as if they have like another body over
By the
there.
gods! What happens if the link is broken?
Do they die?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good.
Oh, that's not good at all. How can they come?
Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured, Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening.
It's like, imagine your friends are in grave danger and you have no idea what's happening and you have to like pull something out of your ass to save them and you have no idea what the consequences are or
Be
anything.
that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Oh my god. But it's probably been like another year now. I mean, right? Who knows how long it's been?
I
Next time
realize
we
you've
come
only
back.
just returned from saving 2 worlds, but time is not on our side.
But where's she even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
I don't know, like, I'd say Exarch is our best bet, but yeah, you don't know anything either.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
I wonder if that means he truly has to die. Hopefully
Raha
not.
always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I, for one, am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer.
Maybe we should try to kill him and see what happens. Yeah, exactly.
There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch.
Shit.
Return to the first and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Technically, this might mean that if we tell him that he's just gonna kill himself because he's too good for both of our worlds. And he's gonna be like, we have to try this. And if it doesn't work, well, you know, see ya. Not. Aw, man. Well, now we go back and like, I don't know, like, it's been probably like another year or so. Oh wait, but before we do, how do I do this? Friends list. Ah! Welcome! Enjoy your home. Buy yourself an apartment. It was his plan, but like, imagine planning to die and then not dying. After that, like, it doesn't it call for you to still kind of make plans for living at least while you kind of, you know, still can, because you have that opportunity. I'd say he's not really too eager to die now anyway, because it's not, I don't know. It's just not a good idea. And we only just got him back. We don't want him to die. Ah, Fear, you returned. I hope your time in the source was suitably restful. Ha ha. But of course it wasn't. Go on. Oh wow. The corporeal ether shows signs of instability. By the gods, the possibility never even occurred to me. Imagine how he feels. Like, he must feel so guilty about this. If you have returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution, I fear you will be sorely disappointed. 'Tis but a mercy we have the likes of Mr. Skrile and Master Matoya to keep our friends' bodies safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. Does that mean they pulled Matoya out of her cave? Somehow, finally? It's like, now we're all gonna vote for and against Exarch dying. Feels bad. How much time has it passed since we left? It must have been much longer for them. Here's the gun, it seemed to work. Well, it seemed to actually not work, because he seemed to be alive when Emmett shot him. Right? Whatever are we gonna do? And where's the Rianger? He's our ether expert here. Not ether expert, but like vision /
Pray excuse my late arrival.
time travel expert. Thank you for arriving.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
What made them think that they weren't needed now?
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed.
Time is flowing and similar between both worlds now. Why is that? I don't understand that. What's
I think
changed?
It's best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
Because I didn't realize that was a part of the change.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Wait, what does light have to do with... Oh, in the very beginning of Shadowbringers, yeah, I must have forgot. I just didn't understand that the light actually had something to do with the time travel. I thought that, like, just because they're two different worlds, the time will always be different between the two places.
Yet our souls seem unaffected. To my eye, at least.
I wonder if when their bodies die, like, do they just remain living here, like refugees? Or do they die as well?
How long they will remain so is another question. Kryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
I mean, some of these people have made themselves
Perhaps
a
an
home
explanation
here.
of the method by
I wonder
which
if they
brought you
even
here
want
will
to.
yield some inspiration.
They do, but...
Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the First. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality.
Okay.
A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state.
Eee. Huh, maybe Emmett was right all along. Maybe we are all fragments. Stay behind and be a guinea pig. Oh my god. That's...
I would not soon throw my
true.
life away. Not after the lengths you and yours went to save it.
Exactly. He's not willing to die now.
And so long
He's
as
too
I
valuable.
breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
We don't even know that for sure. We don't even know.
Oh! What was that for?
What?
You even entertain such thoughts. You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless she says so.
She just like walked right up to this world's most powerful person and just like smacked him in the head. What a character.
Your followers
Look at
await
his
your
face.
divine judgment.
He still cannot find words.
What did you do?
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion?
Oh man.
Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success.
Like us? Yeah.
I would draw
it's
your
us.
attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of her body and soul, but her personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
And for some reason, Dad considers your things like Chocobo bag as well, and all your
Are
mounts.
you suggesting that simply by considering us her possessions, she could carry our souls back to the source upon her person?
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on her part and we'd be left floating in the rift.
So if we really don't believe that like Alize or Athanon are our things, that they would just like be left like floating lost forever. So we have to be convinced of the fact that they are no different than our mounts and our, dyes in our bags and stuff. I actually didn't think that that's what they meant. I thought they were more like, okay, maybe we can take this example and study it and make them like her, but instead they're... we borrowed a piece of clothing. I mean, this is so complicated.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend.
It's like to bear that responsibility.
Yet were we
is
to immure
insane.
our souls within an object in her possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured.
Then take the portal and think I have to return this piece and boom, naked teleportation. I don't even know what to think of this.
White Auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease.
This is a more practical solution where no
We
one
would
gets
need
left
only
behind.
to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
So weird.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us. On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after.
Because why wouldn't they?
Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrand is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
Because it's in their
A
nature?
worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me.
And now he's about to send us there.
Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience.
Anparad, welcome! How are you doing? What's up?
They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Huh. That may make sense, but at some point they're gonna realize that we are connected to the Exarch. What makes us think that that's, whatever do we want? I don't know, let's get something tasty. Oh, I'm doing great. Yesterday I just finished the 5.0 and I'm still a bit emotionally drained and just largely under the impression of everything that's happened. So today I was just like, I asked the chat, is this gonna be a chill day? Because I don't know how much more I can handle. The Crystal Exarch would waste no time in seeking help for your stranded comrades. The Grand Cosmos, that is the palace we seek, stands on the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange for a boat to carry us there. Is this a dungeon? Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best that I devote mine energies to the creation of white orsite, by thy leave, of course. The process requires no small amount of time, and should Denumo consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of a suitable vessel year long. Okay. I actually, at the moment, I'm only playing one game, the FF14, and it's taking up a considerable amount of time. So I'm not committing myself to other projects at the moment. Oh, no worries. Feel free to ask away. What do you play? Agreed. Then I would ask for you to meet me in the Sullen, and to be prepared for a warm reception. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Where is this? Oh, okay. So basically we just need to port out and fly ourselves there. Feels good. Dong, dong, dong. Oh, you make games as well. What kinds? I don't know many people who make games. I know a few, but not many few. It's like, I don't know. It's a good project to commit yourself to if you're just in love with games and have a good idea. For some people, it remains a dream because they love games, but they don't really have the tools to make them themselves, which is kind of a pity because today you have so many resources that can help you do it. But it is really hard to get around to do all this stuff. Oh, you released a teaser for your game. Oh, that means you're actually really far ahead. Congratulations. This is the dungeon that locked me out of MSQ for a few days. What do you mean? Is it hard to do, or? Can't even run. If anyone wants to go, you're more than welcome to. But what is it about this dungeon that isn't okay? Oh, low gear score? Oh. As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host familiars, and I expect our reception today, what a good theme, actually, to be no different, which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but are we not here to petition for assistance? You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet those who could overcome my defenses. as with any true seeker of knowledge, and there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. So they are a kind of the people who we earlier met. Oh yeah, no worries, Cupcake. I'll just queue for it. Should be fun. How much time I penalized from doing duties? Oh, what happened? But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. I don't even know how that happens. It's never happened to me yet. Oh. Weapons drawn it is, then. Though I must say, Axaraki certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. It actually never even occurred to me that you can abandon duties in FF, although why wouldn't you be able to? But like, most of the duties that I ran, even independently, like off stream and whatnot, they were very smooth. So never thought about it. Yeah, the music is actually really nice. Final Fantasy XIV is a great game. Do you like MMORPGs? Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. Does he not get weaker when he's outside though? You both seem to be in rather high spirits, if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. Your moods invariably improve when he is around. Oh, that's nice to hear. What exactly are you implying? She averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume her has been extinguished. It's only natural that we be pleased to see her. Like, why are they so sensitive about it? Yes, well, you will have plenty of time to celebrate your good health after we finish here. Of course, then let us proceed to the palace. I left the duty midway and you get a penalty. Oh, I see. Bad limit. I used to be, but I haven't been keeping up with new content. I didn't know I could lose the crown. Wait, you can lose your mentorship? How? How can you lose it? Okay, I'll be right back, and then I'll queue for the dungeon. Okay, off we go. So AFK during a dungeon. I think the guys tried to kick me, but managed to kick the tank out of it. Feels bad. And you just came back and you were like, well, what happened here? Return and another tank filled the ranks later. That's crazy. Okay, it's the Grand Cosmos? Okay, the Grand Cosmos is indeed the place. Alright. I will do the actual dungeon instead of the Trust, because the Trust is gonna take forever. And hopefully this might not. If at any point you decide to join in while we're still waiting, you're free to do so. Yeah, family first, of course. No. Here we go. Okay, now I need your help. Do I need to know something? Anything at all? Oh, so you get locked out for like a certain amount of time and not the whole day or something? The bosses have AoEs, okay. Is there a marker for all the stuff, or do I have to pay attention to that? Is this just like one guy here? Okay, these people seem to know where they're going, so... Oh, wait, do I not have my stance on? Oh, there we go. I need a warm-up. Forgot what I was doing. Yeah, I did forget the... Wait, what happened here? Wait, do we not have a... Why do we not have a DPS? They left? Was it because I accidentally turned my stance off? Well... Well... Maybe it was because we forgot our stance. I did turn it on. I always check that thing. I wouldn't just, like, stay like that. These people have zero faith in me. Amazing. Like, I can actually be half decent. Maybe it wasn't my fault at all, but... I'm just kidding. It probably wasn't me. Someone was just like, oh shit, this is a new tank who doesn't have their stance turned on. I will not tolerate this shit today. I will just leave. I'm going to leave and find a better group. Because, well, actually, do they get like insta penalty, or does it have to happen like a few times for the game to punish you? How does it work? Because like anyone can have it happen by accident, right? There's always like, I feel like I suddenly have so many buttons. There's always something to be pressed. It's amazing. Like, there's always some shit to do. This game is hard. It's not easy at all. Oh, 3 times. Oh, so you can, well, you can kind of cherry pick your groups for the night. Oh, this is the guy with the... Does this guy have the sword? Or did I not see that well? The sword, as in like the sword that we just saw in the bragging video. I thought I saw a guy who had it. One abandoned in case of mentors? What? As a mentor, you don't get to just abandon your duties? I thought I saw the sword. This one here, Crimson Explorer, what is their name? The Sunstrider. Is that the ultimate sword? Am I like a piece of shit tank in comparison to what they've been facing the whole life? This is gonna make me so nervous. This one. Yeah, yeah, that person. I absolutely feel like a piece of shit tank now, but that's fine. I will choose to not let it bother me. Kind of. Where are they going? Do I have to go anywhere? Oh, I think they're very well aware that this is my first time. Oh shit, these brooms do stuff. Oh, Okay. I think they're very well aware of it. Yeah, maybe I should say it. Like, I seem to forget that these dungeons are parts of, like, roulettes and whatnot that people do on a daily basis. Okay, if I leave it here... The rooms... Oh, ooh, shit. Okay. I'll just escape. Maybe. Hey! What in the world? That was a disaster. That was a true disaster. That was bad. That's okay, we lived through it. No thanks to me though. It's fun though. They're really fun. Makes you feel any better. I decided to stop tanking. Why would that make me feel better? What? Why did you decide to stop tanking? Are these like new tombstones? What are these? Like, why are they called different? I'm only just starting to notice that. It is fun. A bit hard to wrap your hand around it, but really fun. It's like these people with their crowns and with their ultimate weapons and whatnot, they make me feel so nervous. It's like, we're very well aware that we're not worthy of their company, yet they're here. pretty much carrying us through this place. Is there more? I think I need to pick them up. I better. Okay. Oh, the big boy tombstones? Oh, okay. Do I need them for anything? Like, what do I get with them? I mean, of course I need them, but... And you people farming the weapons are gonna be like, boy, do we need them. Like, I'm just waiting for it. I mean, it's still gonna be the glamour, right? One day when I decide to go for it. Oh, I can upgrade it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait, does that mean that you can, like, not raid and craft your gear and upgrade it and still have decent gear to push yourself through the content? Even if you're not a raider, because that's not the case in, like, well, other games that I've played. Like, these people are gonna be so pissed off when they realize I'm not wall-to-walling, but I don't care. Like, I'm not with anyone I know, and it just doesn't seem like a good idea to do it. Because I don't know where I'm at. So, these guys are just gonna have to deal with it. I think I got super punched in the face. That's fine. I mean, it all comes down to what you do in game that makes you feel like you're having fun. If you're not having fun tanking, then you should never do anything that doesn't make you feel fun, like you're enjoying the game or whatever. And if that's the case, then you should definitely not play tank. But it's a pity that you have to live through that in such a tame community. Well, tame at least from my experience. Like, I can't for sure say, what is this? Is that like AoE? Is she... Why are they... Okay, I'm just gonna follow these guys. Do I need to be somewhere else? Do I need to pick up this... Can I be here? Am I making a mess? I don't understand what we need to do. Sorry. I apologize. For... I don't know what I did. No one said anything. I probably should have known. Why does it always happen as soon as I start doing something? Can I just stay here inside? Oh boy. I think I should let them do this because I don't know what needs to happen here. Where the seeds will end up. Okay, this guy's carrying the seed. I don't know what he's doing with the seed. They're putting them there. Are these... Yeah, the problem is I'm sorry. The problem is I don't know what the seeds do. Bad me. Bad me. If the seed is on green, it generates mobs. I see. Thank you. Now I get it. My group doesn't think so, but now I know. Okay. Okay, well... Die. Just die. Just die. There we go. If it's out of doing the mobs instead die. I see. Well... You live and learn. You live and learn. What is this? Do I need to... It's like, I'm the tank, yet I'm the one escaping the mob when I see it. Like, what am I doing? It's like I saw the thing and I just insta ran away from it. What am I doing? Oh my god. Last boss 2 has a one-shot mechanic, just a heads up. How does it work? I'm trying to read the chat. I only see some messages, so the more you post it, the better the chances are that I'll spot it. Oh, okay, these do something. These guys are adorable, though. No kidding. Like, they're actually adorable. Is this the pixie mount? The beast tribe thing, right? The furniture burns the what? Oh, that are you speaking about the boss? This reminds me a lot of Karazhan. It has some sort of Karazhan vibe to it. How to burn the furniture and avoid the furniture. Okay, no one's saying anything? Does that mean we just go? Oh, they're waiting for me. Oh, that's so adorable. Guys, like I'm not that good. you can pull and I'll fight my way through it. Oh, didn't really catch all of them. I love how one of the DPS is left. Probably because of me. Like, I would have 100% turned on my tank stance. But I guess he didn't know that. Like, at the beginning, I actually turned it on, or at least I thought so, but instead I turned it off, because I thought that, like, once I got into the dungeon, that it would get turned off. Because I thought that for some reason that happened before. So I checked. But, like, he just left. He never even gave me a chance. He instantly expected the worst. Oh. Well, give me a shot! I can do this! The tunes here are amazing. I don't see too much. But I can very well hear. Like, when you have two mobs, do you normally, like, single target? Or no? Like, what's the general rule? Because I heard some people saying that, like, if you have, like, less than 4 targets or something, that you just need to, like, single target them. I just don't know. Speakers of boosted characters, but they know we're not boosted, right? We would have been a sprout if we were boosted. I think. Because of the, like, the playtime and whatnot. Oh, you always AoE? Oh, okay. And I don't think the guy left because of me. I hope not. Maybe he queued into the wrong dungeon. Yeah, I don't think anyone instantly just assumed. If tank more than 1 is AoE, okay, good. Good to know. Okay, what about the furniture? Bring blue flames to furniture pieces. Don't bring red flames to furniture. Okay, blue flames to furniture pieces. Got it. Where are the people? Oh, sorry. Alright. Oh, he has a very quick cast time there. Do I need to be on the other side? Because he— oh, what is this? Oh! Ooh. Blue— I had a blue thing. Blue furniture— okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, the red marker dropped away from the furniture. Got it. What do I have now? What is this? What are the— I'm just doing the same thing this guy is doing. Is something gonna happen? No, they're like tethered of in some way. I feel like I'm not doing a good job as a tank here. So I'll just turn him around, or at least I'll try to. Am I in the red zone? It's confusing me a little bit. the key? Oh, okay. Okay, well, I was out of it. Glue to the furniture? Oh, I wanted to. Oh, there we go. Okay. Can I leave it there? No, I still have the flame with nowhere to put it. Is that bad? No, I'm just flamed. I don't know how to deal with it. Oh, wait, what happened? Okay, I got it. The stairs? I didn't oh, okay. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. That's okay. We'll learn. It's all good. It's all good. We got this. Unless they get super pissed off or something. Like, this guy keeps... This is very difficult. Well, not very difficult, but just confusing. Nothing else. Do I need to do something with the red? I'm just gonna get burnt. Okay. That wasn't as bad as it could have been. Yeah, this is a chaos. I'm not trying to be impressive or anything. I'm just trying to push through this. So at this point, I'm gonna be a mess. But I'm just trying not to die here. And not have these people be mad at me. What are the blades? What is this? This is bullshit. I don't know these mechanics. Such bullshit. Come on. Bullshit. Ah, okay, we made it. Okay. Freaking dungeon. Didn't like that too much. Okay. It's done. It's done and over with. Okay. GG's. We got through it. We got through it. We got through it. Okay, there we go. I think we can leave. Ah, okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We got through it, I learned, and next time I'll know. That's all there is to it. And now it's time for the Exarch to pretend that he was there the whole time.
This was my fiercest familiar.
And he was actually right, apparently. Also, Mishi, welcome. And Daft, welcome back. Sorry if I didn't greet anyone. So these are also the puppies, it's just a different kind. I'm sorry for eating today constantly. I'm just so hungry. I didn't have dinner.
Backload. Tis good to see you
and
again
it was
after
too
all
late.
these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain.
I love Exarch. He's
You
so
must be
good.
wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Why does he keep, like, emphasizing these words like shake and beg? It's weird.
Shake? Beg?
Oh.
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Are these, like, Are these like the words that you would say to a dog when you're trying to train them or something?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men.
Oh, so they're tempted to serve you if you use these words, right?
You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
She's adorable.
I can only imagine
I
what
would laugh in
terrible
her
events
face so
forced you
hard.
into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
She does sound like Moaning Myrtle. She kept reminding me of someone, and I was like, I know this kind of act, and that's it. That's exactly it. And you guys know I know the references, so it makes it easy. I do love them. Oh, she's struggling. She's like, fine, I'll serve you. Is she okay? Oh man.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just...
It's the cuteness overload.
No, I mustn't. Not again.
I'm
Damn
overloaded.
court mage seem to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
Court mage? What? Who's the court mage?
Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
Oh. Refusal, you won't. We won't lie down and accept defeat. We would never misuse it to mean the magical plague of Voldbird. Light killed and... Wait, yeah, I remember the tank roll quest, but I'm not making the connection. The one that Paladin of Light killed on the tank quest. Oh shit! The white mage who got the knowledge of creating abominations and turning basically those people, like their souls into like stuff. Is that the mage she's talking about? Oh, okay. But if you haven't done the tank roll quest, what would they say to you? How would they explain this if there was no roll quest? Like if you played just anything different, there would have to be like some sort of backstory, because otherwise you wouldn't have known about this.
You know of the plague? Then you know how dangerous soulcraft can be. Instead of saving your friends, you risk damning them. Are you sure you're willing to take that chance?
Oh, she would explain to you the whole thing. I see. Cool. Is that gonna happen with other role quests too? Am I gonna have these moments where I get something explained and I would have known about these because of the other quests? Or is this unique? I ask a lot, I know.
Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
I love her so much. Or regarding role quests, no.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Is anyone else finding it funny how, in this particular case, the cat has successfully dominated a dog. Being a dragon. Oh, right. That being a dragon in Heavensward, that changes the dialogue. Doing coils before certain events. Yeah, I think I did them too late, didn't I? There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Beck Luke. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't. My cat kicks my dog's ass every day. Oh, right, the samurai in Stormblood as well. That makes sense. Also, Zangetsu, welcome to the chat. How are you doing? For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince, not compel. Yet I cannot deny that a part of me is glad Ariane just shared his knowledge of the Numo with us. So basically, he stuffed the crucial vocabulary into the Exarch's speech, and he was just like, "This better work." Okay, but Luke wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guests waiting would only add insult to injury. That's true. Oh no, I did do coils before meeting Alice in Stormblood. So yeah, I guess you did greet me. I just forgot about it. Avino looks just about ready to leave you behind. Excuse me? We mustn't dally here any longer, V. If Becklook is to hear the truth of our travails in the First, you of all people should be present. Well, let's go. Because I have different lines if you're leveling or finish the samurai quest line. Oh, so you get to meet him in the quest line. Yeah, I only did the first part of unlocking it, and that was it for my samurai career. I wasn't too interested, but I'll get around to it at some point. I never asked you guys, what are your mains? What do you, or do you just is there anyone really who plays everything? Oh my god. So many blue quests. This is what I was afraid of. When it comes to finishing the 5.0, I didn't get to do any of these quests, and now my map is so overwhelming. I'm just gonna not look at it. Dragoon? You don't get to meet him, but he recognizes you based on your sword style. Oh, cool. Even if you play something other than a samurai when you meet him? That's a nice touch. As warrior, main healer is Astrologman, DPS is Monk and Summer. I see. About to start tanking again, I think. I mean, you don't have to be a perfect tank. You can be decent and will still, I don't know, will still be of value to the group, and you'll get faster queues. So I don't know. Out of personal responsibility, you could be decent, but you know. I don't know. At this point, I can't imagine playing everything, but hopefully I get there.
You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
She's starting to be impressed, maybe even happy that she came here.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true.
Yeah, I'll also play Pally through Endwalk, and I want to see the dialogues.
It sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Can she really do that?
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies.
So their souls are so dense that they can grab objects with their souls?
Save you. Your body is your own. And your soul is the densest of them all.
This is the exact moaning myrtle. You guys were right. Oh man.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
I mean, do we really want to go home? We have it good here.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Wait, is it? We're not gonna have to pay for
As
this?
for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change.
I wonder if she could actually do something.
I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
Okay, so she's gonna be our quest giver, I guess.
It would be our pleasure.
Trying to find a good way to tell us
For our own
that.
benefit after all.
Well, this is an unusual development, but if we can help them, then it's like we don't really know what's gonna happen to them if we don't help them. Like, we don't know if they're just gonna remain living here as souls, or if they're just gonna die. Like, I think knowing that would make things a whole lot different for us and for, you know, how motivated we are to do something about it. You have spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? Okay, that's where he comes in. Yeah, someone can be the guinea pig. Who would that be? Like, probably Urianger. He has the most friends here. Why Norset, you say? An intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unusable state, there's no telling what may happen to their souls within the Arasite. They could very well become immutable to transference and were to be restored to their bodies. Ooh. So basically they'd be like little birds in a cage, just there forever. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? Are you sure you want to do that? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these full bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. So it would turn them into actual ghosts, living lifeless husks, like these poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by the Sin Eaters, their ether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why, do you think you might be able to help them? I might or I might not, but I shan't know for sure until I've seen their condition firsthand. Oh, cool. So we're gonna go back there. And then I would be glad to take you to them on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. That means we might get to see the boy and learn what becomes of him. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite aura site. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beckluk as necessary? I wonder if we get to the point where we all just kind of are able to travel back and forth. Like, that'd be so cool. Let us make for Amarang then. I feel like we kind of jumped from one quest to another there. Like, she just heard about the story and she was just like, oh yeah, let's go help these guys. And the fact that we talked about your souls going dormant doesn't really matter right now anymore. Like, I guess she could learn something from them that, you know, will help us as well, but who's to say that'll happen for sure? Okay, where's our girl? Oh, there he is. So this is Halric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously towards the light. Towards stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? She just goes ahead and calls Afino dumb. The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He will become a sin eater. Like, I think that much he knows. She was just wondering if he will hear something different. You don't know that. We've defeated the wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now... I wonder, like, why are his eyes so black? Is that like an aura thing? Or is it like a I'm sick kind of thing? Because I don't know if you can make your eyes like that as an aura. I can't. There is yet hope. If I may, there's a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which would temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knight of Rupert. Then, for far darker purposes. Think aura can? Maybe the other kind of aura. I'm Xayla. I don't know if I can do that. Do you think I could? If I was to, like, Fantasia myself into, like, aura again and, like, change my eyes. Not that I would do it, but I don't know if that's actually in the menu. I can't remember. Lest this fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it. But for their sakes, I will break that oath. Imagine someone steals it and starts a new plague now. It's not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Hey, these are all pretty much the same people we met back then. This is the dude whose chest we got to touch when we first talked to him. I'm gonna step away now a little bit. And she just instantly gets the materials to do all that. Okay, he doesn't seem... Totten stares blankly at you. It would seem the tonic has had no effect. So there's still... How much time has it passed? They don't seem like, they don't seem changed. I guess they're just really bad. Yeah, apparently I haven't messed with aura enough to know. What is this? Warmth I feel in my chest. Okay, he can still talk. He can still talk, so I guess... I thought I thought that like when you're consumed by light, you wouldn't be cold, but they seem cold. I thought that light was warm. Oh, I remember this one. Oh, okay, look over so it's sickness. Oh, okay. It is cool looking, regardless of the grim circumstances. Like the stagnant is just luminous, so it doesn't heat. Right, makes sense. I feel warm, and my legs they don't feel as heavy. Like I wonder how long they're gonna feel better for. She might have to start like mass production here. And now that the Sea Eaters are gone, are there gonna be more patients like this? I mean, they're not gone, but like their Light Wardens are gone, so there's probably like far less of them. I wonder what that means for this place. Now then, have you noted any change in the patients? A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function, in most of the patients at least. The more severely affected show no response. As I feared then. It is true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow. And yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Okay. Which is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Halric, appear unaffected by your tonic. Aww. Well, that's a pity. The boy's soul is too far gone. His mind held together by the finest of threads. It's so sad to see him like this. It really like makes you think about his soul and like how he was different. Like I think they did a very good job with drawing the whole character and just like making you feel for him. This makes it really hard. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years and decades even. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. I mean, what's the other option? To just, like, give him the fruit and kill him? No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. I don't know what to think of this. It just sucks. He's just a child. And how did he even come to into the situation of getting infected anyway? Becklook is ready to speak of the metaphysical. Alright, let's turn our brains on. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past. That I was once a mage of the Royal Court of Vibert, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. So she was just very disappointed in herself. That is just adjacent to cold. I think that was mentioned somewhere. Yeah, I must have missed it. And also Noxie, welcome to the chat. How are you doing? So no one's still upset with Halric over Tesleen, just me. Was it his fault, really? I mean, he was summoned, basically, by the Sin Eater. He didn't make it happen. I don't understand why I should be even... Like, why are you upset with it? I Ice is the element most close to light. Lighting is most close to darkness. Oh, okay. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague like the like of which none had ever seen, in the hands of unscrupulous men. What should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. Like, imagine the burden she had to carry all these years. Mustn't dwell in the past. Now you have a chance to redeem yourself. At least the warriors of light brought those responsible to justice. I don't know, like, I'm just trying to comfort her. I feel so sorry for the poor thing. I know that only too well. Alas, the knowledge we required is steeped in such bitter memories. But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether. Do you think it can be done? Were the skies still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility, but now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for ether revitalizing magic will ultimately employ. Okay? If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done if it's all the same to you. I love LSA. I'm of the same mind. Whatever regions must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. She's our kind of girl, isn't she? I admire your spirit. Very well. Your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. I have a note, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. We'll have to summon Feo? You know, I mean, the pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. I don't think he likes it. Fine, we'll pay a visit to Ilmek, though I never thought you'd be the one to suggest going back there. Yeah, they might not turn them into bushes. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Numo of Pliny. They will be able to supply with water suitable for our needs. Right, let's get this over with. Now, let's go. Summon or not, still had to play with someone to make me feel better. On my first playthrough, I was thinking that we should have just given him that fruit earlier. Oh my god. I mean, from what I understood, he was drawn to that Sin Eater, and she had no intention of like hurting him. Basically, she was kind of using him as bait. So I thought he had no control over what he was doing at all. Huh. But that makes me think. Yeah, whatever happened with that fruit? Did they just like give him the non-poison fruit and be like, well, you can live for a little while more? Like, we actually went through some trouble to get that. There still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? Let's build ourselves a clay man. Is that like building a golem? Like, Shadowbringers is all about building golems, apparently. Clay from higher rank would likely be best. Know of anyone who might be able to assist us? Ask the miners, and they're the scavengers. I think miners are more likely. Ah, yes, they will be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there's aught else I can learn of the stagnation which affects the people here. So, this whole endeavor is kind of about trying not to have our friends get, like, murdered pretty much by Exarch. I wonder how it hasn't happened before. Like, I wonder how it's possible that the whole process has been so slow. It's like only when we finish dealing with the Light Wardens are they like, oh, our souls are falling apart. Yeah, the puff is so funny. Do you know what? I did it, and I didn't want to like take the time from the MSQ on stream, and then I did it off stream, and I was like, damn it! You know, I would have loved to have done it with you guys, but there you go. That's so fun though. You bought yourself a home! I don't even know why I'm getting these notifications, but congrats! V, well, what a coincidence! You've come at a good time. You've just this moment finished repairing the Talos and trolley you lot took to nab at the ring. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter, had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Beetle's Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Shine has. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Yarrick, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me if you didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys, what is it you need, friend? Like, I need clay? Like, what do we even tell them? I see, and this familiar requires clay for a meringue. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Seeing that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to make clay from Mount Biran mines to make adobe bricks. Place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you couldn't do worse than to look here. I mean, I think I'm gonna start crafting. I think I've been doing these like free company provisions and whatnot, and my crafters are around like between like level 20 or 30. Like sometimes I craft myself, sometimes I buy something if it takes like too much time to do it or if it's cheap at the market board. But I think I want to craft. It's fun, and I just want to have them leveled. It's not, for me, it's not as much about leveling as it is about like the stuff that you can do. And I know that like if I needed something, like I could just like get the mats and I could ask, you know, friends to craft it for me if you guys were willing to. But there is just something about, you know, I don't know, getting like a mat or something from, I don't know, from the what are they called, from retainers or from anywhere really, and just like taking my time to take a look at what can be crafted with these mats and then storing them in my bag and then being like, okay, you know, when I have enough of these, this is what I'll get. And I started looking at some different like houses on Pinterest, and I'm trying to find like a small house, because I wanna buy a private estate as well in Endwalker, and I was like looking at houses and seeing like what people have in them and like which ones I'd kind of like to have, and like which things you can craft for your house. And like I started getting myself into that, and it's like a huge time sink, but I'm looking forward to it. So as to get rid of stuff in my inventory, the hardest thing to do before World Transfer is clearing my old FC apartment before I can demolish it. Oh, I see. Well, so you basically just like took all of your old stuff and just kind of put it there? I mean, if you still like them, of course. I mean, my apartment, I think it's actually unlocked. It's full of stuff, just really random stuff that I liked. I think the only stuff that I actually just bought are the bed and the couch, because I really like them. They're so big and nice, and I want to build my room around them, but I'm not quite there yet. So yeah, I've been getting myself into the house stuff, and I think I'm gonna need a lot of bag space. It starts. Hundreds of items and you have to clear storage. Yeah, some rooms are just like you can't believe that it really exists, and I'm not I'm not a very well, let's say I'm not a very imaginative person, as in like I can't really think of something myself that I would like to build my room around, because I don't know like what it is that you can do in the game still. But there are plenty of things online that I saw, and there are some rooms that I'm like targeting and being like, okay, you know, this is kind of something that I would like, and it has a theme and everything. So I think I'd like to commit myself to it. I don't know. Is that just like a? It's not a waste of time, is it? It is a form of endgame, right? I'm not just. I don't know. It's not something that's silly to do, is it? Because I don't know how other people do it, but I can see myself just getting totally into it, and that's why I want to craft. I want to have my crafters leveled up, so that like whenever I can think of something, I could just like get the mats and craft it. So I don't know, like I really want to do it. The twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into garden ornament, but no. See, that's the thing. I want to craft, but leveling isn't really fun for me. I don't know if that's the designed like experience. Like I find it really hard to make myself um go and get my own mats for something to buy and turn in. If I can just get the whole thing for like 200 gil at the market board. Like, I don't buy the super expensive things. The super expensive things I make myself. But like, it just feels like a waste of time in a way if I can just like get it and do something else for that amount of time. Thought that initially, but once I started fixing up my room after seeing other people's rooms, I got hooked. Yeah, I think I'm in the same boat, honestly. Uh, I get it. I'm getting myself into the rabbit hole, aren't I? You have the clay, I take it. Yeah, I was just thinking about just doing it very passively and just like turning in those like provisions, missions, and whatnot when I can like get them from the market board, or just taking my crafters through the what is it, diadem or whatever. I think Cupcake told me that I can level them really fast like that. But the thing about the crafters leveling that kind of annoys me the most is gear crafting every few levels. Like that's the part that I'm just eye rolling at, because I don't like I'm not saying I don't want to do it, but like when I see like the amount of connections I need to just craft my like gatherers or my crafters gear for like the next 5 levels, and after 5 levels I have to make another set of gear, and for that I have to have everyone leveled so that I could like take my own mass. It just feels like it would take 2 weeks to it just looks like it will take 2 weeks to just like craft a single set of gears so that I could do like the next 5 levels quest. It would be the crafter was static to find a slot in savage progging. I never I never thought of I didn't come that far. The only reason why I would choose to be a crafter for now is so that I can craft glamour pieces and like furniture for my room. But I want to level them, at least for the sake of having them leveled, because I'm like that. Is that even a position that exists? Like crafters to just like do that kind of thing? Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with Fey Lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incarnation. Yeah, Lips was the crafter. I miss Lips so much. Are you in touch with Lips? What is she up to? I haven't talked to her in such a long time. Lips is our friend from our mythic raids. Back when Iz and I used to raid together, she also raided, and it all kind of fell apart, unfortunately. Yeah, I can buy, but isn't it like super expensive? Isn't it like 100 or more, or 200 k gil like every 5 levels? Can I sell that gear after? Like, can I use them for like 5 levels and then sell them back at the auction house? Or wait, I don't need to craft the armor every 5 levels. Also, Lewis, welcome to the chat, and thank you for helping me with this. Big Look, I have a question. In the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Harik and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there's a chance the spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Well, at least he does do magic, so... 0 to 50, you get armor from the quests. Yeah, that's the thing. I haven't been doing my quests, like the blue class quests or whatever, because I was turning in the stuff that I would buy from the market board. I just turned it in at the Grand Company, so I don't have these done, but I can definitely do them. Well, I appreciate you dropping by to the chat, and I'm glad that you're having fun. I'll see you. Reach the minimum item level you can keep. Oh, okay. Got it. But all my crafts will fail if I just have the minimum item level, right? You should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state combined with a strong desire to help them can drastically increase the magic's effect. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are a few in all of Norvent more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so? I'd say so. Once you wear it, it's bonded to you and you can't put them in for sale anymore. Aw. Oh, really? Oh, I'll give you my all for Harlick for Tesleen. So basically, she's gonna perform like an unknown spell to make this happen. Then we are all of a mind on the matter. Alice shall be the one to conjure the familiar. Is familiar like a golem? I don't know what it is, but I guess that's what we're doing. It's like I feel like I'm getting into a huge rabbit hole with crafting. I'm not sure I'm ready for it, but there's so many things I see that I can make, and I'm just like,
let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay? Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
A porksy? Is that like the little piglet from the
with
Pixie
floppy
Village?
ears and a short curly tail.
Is that what we're making?
A porksy. I think I know what you mean. There we are. How's that?
That looks nothing like the creatures we know. What is this? What in the fresh hell is that?
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Poor Alice.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
How is this gonna help us? Porksy, is that what it is? Turn it around, please.
You're not helping.
It's like this brother and sister thing.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality.
So now she needs to believe. It will look like a grotesque parody of reality. It's like everyone's just shaming her art skills that don't even really matter here. And she's just like, can you please
Which is
stop?
why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Polx's image steady in your mind's eye.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
That is a huge burn. Like she doesn't even realize how much she offended her, really. Meanwhile, Halric is just there, just sitting in that chair, being like,
Flesh of clay, I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
I'm just waiting for Afino to start laughing again. Oh my god. It's there. Not as grotesque
Not
now,
bad
is it?
for a first attempt.
It's there. He has this ability to...
Let us see what can be done for young Halric.
He can, what is his power? To, like, draw, like, I don't know, bad dreams from people and, like, eat them or something like that. Like, I think that was the beginning of the Pixie quest. I can't remember, actually. It is a baby. It is such a... It is such a cute little thing. Now, I wonder what in this case the piglet does. He has such a short tail, unlike mine.
Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul.
Okay. Yeah, the twins are hilarious.
Give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
We can name it? Or is Alice supposed to? Is he imprinting on her? Is that how this works?
All right, I've decided. Now.
Is it gonna be Afino? I wonder.
Go, Angelo!
Aw. That's such a missed opportunity. What a dumbass name. Is this the equivalent of, like, pot stirring? When it comes to the soul? Maybe his eyes go back to normal if they're not, like, able to be made as the way he has them. He feels something. Well, that's good. My god, is he okay? I hope he didn't speed up the process or anything. I hope this is him coming to his senses. His eyes are changing. No, he's crying. Oh no. I mean, I guess this is good. Did we do it? Oh, what is the FF8 reference? You know I'll miss everything, so... Wait, has he come to his senses now? Are his eyes now different? Like, he did cry. He did cry, so his mom is probably gone. I mean, his eyes just feel the same. Can we talk to him? He just says mother. Doesn't say anything else. Oh man. How is he, Backlug? Did it work? It's gonna be so depressing if it didn't. I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul. Gods, I would jump for a boy if I weren't so exhausted. Oh, Angela is from FF8. Okay, who is Angela from FF8? Countless K, welcome to the chat. I don't know who Renault is. I actually never played any of the other FF games, so I feel like I'm missing out on a lot. But I'll get myself there. We're so close now, Halric. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. But you may not have realized that the same is also true for the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect. That is to induce stagnation. Oh, so we need to Halric our friends. Got it. Thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Aurasite. I wonder if Halric would have been able to get transported. I think they should have tried it with him. Like, they should have tried to move his soul into our world and then see if that works. And then bring him back here. Like, how did no one think of that? A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Backlug said when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body. That a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primal, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Wait, who are we Gabu? Oh my god, that's the little guy in Limsa who she went to say goodbye to before we left for this world. Isn't it? The little I always say either gnome or golem or goblin or whatever, and I always get it wrong. I remember the little guy. Oh wow, we could do that. The kobold, yeah. Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Halric's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth aspected ether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right? I thought he was just, like, really shocked and traumatized. Forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak? Oh, I see. His condition does sound similar, yet there is much and more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here, work requiring patience. Do you know what else we could have done? We could have tried to do. We could have tried to take Gabu, like we could have gone, and then put him into the box, and then we could have brought him here, so that we can see if the soul is able to be transferred. There's a lot of missed opportunities here for work. Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angela and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to Gostarium with Backlug and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posted theories. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth. Let us return to Gostarium then. I'm not trying to kill them. I'm absolutely not trying to kill him. I'm trying to help everyone. I'm the good guy here. Finally, I found you. Wait, who's talking to us? How is that murder? Cashier, what are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yulemore. Lady Shy is beside herself, sighing, pacing, the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. I take it I will be returning to Crystarium alone. Go on then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. She's so brutally honest. Thank you, Becklook. She just goes like tap, 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 tap. She's so cute. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulemore is at stake. Wait, is her husband? Is he there? Is he okay, do you think? I just want to see where we're at. Quest-wise. This is nowhere to turn. Oh, we still have plenty to do today. These quests are long. That's okay. It's fun. Or maybe I'm just super slow as per usual. Cashier is anxious to see you and Afino back to Yulemore. Okay, I should just be taking food, and I need to, I think I just need to, start, I need to start taking, taking, like, food. Oh, actually, I can't click on it. It's not a quest reward now. It's more long, quests of the post game. I mean, they're fun. The story is nice. We're just gonna have a lot of work to do, before Eden. Maybe play till 5.3. Oh no, I will do 5.1 today, and then 5.2 on Wednesday, and then on Friday I will be doing the Eden raids. I think part 1 and 2 is what's gonna be unlocked. At least that's what you guys told me. And then on Sunday we're gonna do the 5.3. Yeah, I still have the raid as well. That's the plan for this week at least. Lady Chai's up in the parlor. Best not keep her waiting. Yeah, whatever is going on. I mean, don't get me wrong, the quests are great. It's just that I think I underestimate the character development that they do in the post patches. Lizzie, hi! Oh, are you questing here as well? We're hugging Izzy's back. Yeah, I underestimated it in Stormblood as well. I had no idea how much was going to happen in the post patches. Oh, there's a dungeon here. Oh, that probably comes later on. Well, no here seems to be out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. What is wrong with her? Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. Mario, hello! Hello! It is, we watched the guide for this, didn't we? Is this, is this the proper way to treat a Lalafell? I hope so. It's like you go all the way down. Wait, where is it? I love seeing fellow friends Lalafells out in the world. What is this? This is a... How do you do that emote? Is that something I'll get, or is that Or is that store? What is that? I don't have a lot of emos. I have a feeling I'll have to work myself off for them. Oh yeah, sure. Good luck. Good luck, Izzy. I love the pose. You didn't finish the quest line? What quest line? If it's the MSQ, we'll get there. But if it is the blue quests, I may have not picked up the quest yet. Or is it from Shadowbringers even? Maybe it isn't. Maybe we did miss out on it. So something must be wrong with her husband if things are the way they are. I wonder. Oh yeah, I didn't finish
Thank heavens you're here.
Yeah, I didn't finish Hildy just yet. True.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
Yeah, I'll do it right after
I knew
Shadowbringers.
not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Wait, what is happening? Where is her man?
Alone? What of Master Chai?
He's
That is
gone?
the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
Oh no.
What? What happened?
Well, he helped us build a ladder, and that's kind of all we know about him, isn't it?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
Okay.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility.
Yeah, no wonder. Also, Fernie, welcome back. How are you doing? Oh, you got 3 emos, right. I only got 1 so far.
Nevertheless,
We need
you
to do it.
could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Oh my god, I think I know where this is going. He probably just felt overwhelmed by, pressure, and he thought he couldn't do it, and he escaped.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
Except for him.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
Unless he doesn't want it.
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced.
Hope you had a good day.
But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
Oh, he got freaked out. Oh. Well, I mean, that means he didn't go anywhere far. He just hid himself.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee?
That's the only explanation. Unless he was just
Please, Lady
snatched.
Chai, dry your eyes.
Turned into a sin
Your
eater.
husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
Like, I think he's hiding in some bar. And just is, like, unwilling to return to the life where he'd had to be in charge. I do think he's fled. I do think he's fled, but not permanently. Like,
Nay, my friend. The one thing he has not done is flee. Of that I am convinced.
now after
Through the
was
most testing
arguing
of
with
times,
us.
he has ever remained at Lady Chai's side, placing her happiness before his own. He would not abandon her now.
I don't know. I think his instincts and impulses
Wherever he may
tend
have
to
gone,
get the better
rest
of
assured
him.
we will find him.
And I'm like, Afino is right. Even though we don't really believe it. Everyone just smiles at her awkwardly, being like, yeah, he'll turn up.
My dear boy, you have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Maybe something bad's happened. We didn't even consider that. It's not like Sin Eaters don't exist anymore, do they? Like, they're still around. I'll be right back. No, check this strip club. Apparently not. That should be our next stop. Alright. Let's go. Oh, I need my headphones. Let me see where we're at. Okay, well, we're actually halfway through the 5.1, which is kind of a big deal. I didn't expect that. Well, not at this time, but we're doing good. Oh, where's Izzy? What's Izzy doing? Am I missing something in Discord, or like there's always a party without me while I'm streaming? Oh no, Izzy's doing a dungeon, I think. For all his comforting words, Afinod is plainly troubled by Master Chai's sudden disappearance. It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. Is it just me, or the story here just feels kind of not super connected? Like we go and like try to find a cure for our friends, and then the puppy decides that we're gonna help people at Amarang, and then we go there, and then okay, we figure something out, we summon the golem. But now we're here trying to find the missing husband, and it's all happening today. That's a little bit it's a bit weird. Okay. So there is something that will come out of this. That's important. Okay. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. Like, that's what matters. Like, I mean, I'm usually... super observant, or I try to be, when it comes to the story, but I have this thing where, like, if I get a lot of information that doesn't seem particularly relevant, I start to kind of lose focus, because I don't know what to draw my attention to. And actually, I don't know if everyone works that way. I do. That's where actually your help has been invaluable to me. It's just like your little hints of like, pay attention to this or focus on this one, because like when I see a lot of information that I can't connect with each other or I don't think they're relevant, I forget them. But like the little cues of like what matters and what doesn't, for me that's not a spoiler at all, so feel free to continue to do that, because you're actually helping me get through this. So thanks for that. Master Chai, well yes, I spoke with him recently, though I recall he was in a rather dour mood, concerned about Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Wothery was apparently inexhaustible stores of mule and no great need for money. It's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. Exchange has told you about the stagnant state of business in Yulmore. Okay. See, this game knows me. Like, the way they do these little green, like the, you know, the bubble thingies, it helps me so much. We need to go to the Glory Gate, because they help me remember. And you guys do the same thing. Like, the chat has their own like little gray bubbles of like, hey, this is important, and really helps me. Do we need to? I think we need to go inside. Ah, there we go. Okay, the steel industry, and then looking for Master Chai, are you? Something amiss. When I last saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concerns over the city's defenses, amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after a confrontation with Lord Wothery, and fighting General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man comraded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the terror of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts and Gate Town. So it's possible that he didn't leave, that he actually tried to go and like recruit people. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Colutia as well. And I, for one, welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. Exchange has told you about perilous state of Yulmore's defenses. Okay, so it's the industry, it's the defenses, and it is something else, which is southeast derelicts. We should we port there? I think it would be easier. Maybe not, actually. More blue quests. Oh no. Or we could just go. Do you know what? Let's do it. Wait, can we not do it? Southeast derelicts. Why can I not port there? Do I like not have it discovered? Or is it meant for me to? It's meant for me to take this road. I think it's maybe meant for. Oh, I can't even mount here. Sprock. Okay, there we go. I recall a man fitting that description, asked to speak with the poor buggers lately come from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the relics. You can be sure we gave him an earful, lack of food, medicine, clothing. There was plenty to tell. He may have really gotten depressed about the state of all the things. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started to mumble to himself, something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though, not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts. He asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. It looked like he was headed for Gate Town when I last saw him. Poor living conditions. Okay, so we have the poor industry, we have the messed up neighborhood, and now we have this thing too. We can fly here, so we should just port there and. Oh man, I hope we can fly. Oh yeah, we can. I forgot I had it unlocked. It's just easier to port outside and get to the gate town, I think. It's like, when you look at Kalusia like this, it kind of reminds you of Gold Saucer in a way, doesn't it? It's not the same, but it has a sort of... It has a vibe. Is this the night theme of Kalusia? I think we're in the wrong... Oh, actually maybe we weren't supposed to do this. Oh, it was inside. Okay, I thought it would be outside. Oh, maybe this was maybe this is not very good. Same idea behind it? Right. I think we only got to see Gold Saucer from the outside like once when we unlocked it. And that was it. Ah, there you are. Hi, Greg! Hello, Arubel! It's always nice to see you. There you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue to Master Chai's whereabouts? Like, we learned stuff and things. Not sure. Well, actually, I guess he went to Gate Town to either talk to people or recruit or whatever. He apparently paid a visit to Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? I'm always happy to see you guys. Thank you for popping in and checking on me to see if I was safe in Gate Town. With furrowed brow, Alphinaud carefully considers whereabouts to look next. All we know for certain is that Master Chai... Oh, I'm loving this music so much. Sorry. Has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical, then, that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. But if you would go and make inquiries in Right, I shall do likewise in Solitude. Gate Town I leave to you, Kaishir. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we've finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then. But if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. Also, wait, have I not unlocked, like, what is it, like, wait, can I not mount here? Oh, this is not the Gate Town. For some reason, I thought I was outside. Okay. Oh wait, what is happening here? No, I want to go back. I want to see what's in the house. Is there something happening there that you guys wanted to show me? Because I'm about to go back there. Why were you in that house? What was going on there? It's like I saw one of you there. Oh, okay. Nothing to see there. Oh, okay. I was like, what are you doing? Like, is there something I need to see? I almost ported back to the house. I was like, I'm gonna go back. You almost got me there. Uh, No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking mystical gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore, or rather the lack of them. So it must be him. We lost a great many people to their promises of mule and the chance of a lavish life among the free. I guess now everyone knows what mule is, don't they? And both we thought to make even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Vorther's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend. Chai knows, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, but he left soon after, and that was that. Like, the guy probably has some sort of master plan to bring all this together and just fix Yulmore. It's kind of a similar thing to what happened. I'm drawing a connection with Doma, and like what happened there. With the whole restoration thing. It's just that the restoration thing, it just had a bit of a different flow and a different story. Actually the firmament is different, of course, but I feel like there are a lot of these like restoration and reconstruction themed things post expansion that happen. I don't know what it was in the Realm Reborn, if there was any. There was the Crystal Braves. I guess that was the, somewhat of a movement that we had there. But it's funny how there's that pattern that you can almost kind of expect, I guess. Is this where we're supposed to be? I think so. Yeah, it seems to be a thing. I don't mind it. I think it's fun, but... So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gateham as well, did he? I see. Kaishur and I glean much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might have remained among the settlements of Colusia, the only likely place he has left to go behind Amity. Come, if we're quick, we may yet catch up with him. There was nothing? I mean, okay, to rephrase, Crystal Braves weren't a part of city restoration. They were more of a social restoration, as in my opinion, just like forming a group of people who will be in charge of just kind of reclaiming order within the, all of the city-states, and it was more about like the reunition of like people. Can I say reunition? Probably not, but you know what I mean. Yeah, there was really nothing like that, but I'm still enjoying the Doma story in my free time. The reconstruction one, I had no idea that it would have like a whole quest chain. I'm actually really, really loving it every time I hit the threshold and I see like the new buildings pop up, and right now it's very rewarding actually. V. Avenord, Kaishur, what are you doing here? Like, we thought you left your wife, man. We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We have been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word and bade us return to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in her chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked. Oh my god, this is so dumb. And when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. Oh yeah, I don't know if I'm halfway through Doma. I think I got 2 achievements so far from turning in the equipment and whatnot. And every time like there's a new story and whatnot. It's actually really cool. I like it. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Colusia, that much is true, but I'm by no means sure I'm the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see, and do you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I've already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. Oh, about the firmament, I think I finished the story. There was a bunch of like blue quests to unlock, and at the end, there were no more blue quests, and they told me that the painter is now there that I can purchase like pictures from. Is that the end of the story? Oh yeah, there's the Idleshire as well. I haven't really started that. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans. A man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Shy, and I'm certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. Turn in coins to Domin Enclave, get more there in exchange with a vendor. By coins, do you mean like gear and like stuff that you don't need? Because that's the thing that I've been doing. And also countless gay welcome. The Firmament story, I don't think you get a mount through like the story, like the blue quests and stuff, but there's plenty of mounts, like I guess from the activities that you do that you purchase there with the coins. Is that what you mean? We do? Oh, we shouldn't have said this. This is gonna upset him. I forgot about his personality. I don't know what to say. Oh man, we messed up. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. Yeah, we didn't nail this at all. Elegant silver pieces and bronze pieces. Where do I get that? I don't even know what they are. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore. But that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Afinor, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze. But you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. Yeah, like we totally miss well, it's not that we misjudged his character. We forgot about his most important character trait. So yeah, we might have pushed him into a depression rabbit hole, and it might just all end up in blood. Exactly. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up Mount Gull, didn't you? How hard can mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future, I know it. And I want to help, properly help, do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, a lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let's press on together. Thank you, Master Chai! But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Oh, Cupcake, are you still there? I've been meaning to ask you, have you been wanting to do more maps? Do you have them? I haven't been getting any, but you said that you had a lot of them and that you were pretty much looking for people to do them with. Is that still the case? Oh, the coins there. Yeah, oh, actually, I didn't know that when you turn in the coins there that you get more money. Thank you for telling me that. I actually forgot completely that I can use the quest coin to turn it into there. I always just gave it to my retainer to sell it. Well, that was pretty bad. Thank you for reminding me. Oh yeah, I was just wondering if you were still looking to like spend maps or like the treasure maps that we were doing. 14 level 70 and 80 maps. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know that if you were to decide to do them at any point, I'll be available like Tuesday and Thursday, so tomorrow and day after tomorrow. And I'm pretty sure lots of people would be. I'm not sure if Izzy is here now, but she wanted to do them last time, so she might want to do them now, and whoever wants to do them, I guess. If that's something you want to do, I'd be happy to do it. Okay, Furman and have one quest mount you get, but you need crafters to unlock this quest, then it is the dragon. Actually don't know that one, but I'll look into it, because now I started working on my crafters. We mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. This is the man exactly, and are you certain he is here in the Amity? Brendan is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Walter's father when he was in office. Okay. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Brendan was the left, and between them they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. So he's Ranjit's like friend or a rival of a sort. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. I mean, I'm gonna have a lot of time tomorrow, like in the evening, but I might be a shipwreck because tomorrow I'm getting my vaccine and I don't know how I'm gonna take it. So it's a good thing that I'm not streaming tomorrow. And even if you do, what makes you think he'll listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? You may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristol then. As I recall, you made rather a favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. It's kind of nice that we're helping this guy. I'm actually looking forward to this, because like when we met him, do you remember how fearful he was? Like he was a shadow of the man that he is now. He completely changed. I love seeing that in the post patches. Greetings, friend, and you too, Master Chai. I presume you're here to ask about Brendan. I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Watery gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Brendan's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yulmore together, and that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Wolfrey's villainy. It's nice how two of those are actually making amends. I can do them tomorrow, or I can do them on Thursday, or I can do them on Saturday. So pretty much any day that I'm off stream, because I have my stream week pretty much planned. So if you're willing to to adapt to that, that would mean a lot. If you feel like doing them, if you want to do them, if whatever it is the case. But yeah, I can do them tomorrow or whatever. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Brendan can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, or of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. Congrats on the jacket! Oh, we can do Thursday, if Thursday works better for you. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna be like tomorrow anyway. Like, last time I had fever and I was unable to get out of bed, so there's that. I can see it in your eyes and the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Yeah, sure. Looking forward to it. And I'll post it in Discord, or you can post it if you want. I don't care. So that people can, plan ahead, or if someone wants to join us, that they can organize themselves as well. Like, being an adult is just this weird thing where you have to know stuff like a few days in advance. It sucks. It's like, I think what comes with adulthood is the loss of that like spontaneous thing of like, hey, do you want to do this like now or today? And people are just like and you're just like, oh, you didn't tell me like 3 days in advance. Now I can't do it because I have this other thing that I planned like 5 days in advance or something. So that's why I like to ask these things in advance when I know I'll have the time. And this week looks promising. Promising. Is this about to cry? Oh, the story? Oh man. Wait, what is she doing? Is she doing the 5.3 or?
Well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
Oh, come on.
I didn't invite them, as it happens. So they are indeed
I love
my
his
friends.
voice actor.
Not only mine, but every true Yulmorans. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Forthry's villainy. The famous warriors of darkness.
Now we're famous. Ha!
Are they now?
Oh, the 5.3 after the trial. That's gonna be my Sunday. Hopefully.
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Forthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
He's changed so much, I can't believe it.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Can't even be like tomorrow in 2 days. It's gonna be like next week. Like, I live through checklists, and like if someone is like, can you do something this afternoon, I will call them plain rude. It's like, I mean, that's what sometimes like my mom does, even though she like when she comes over, I understand that she hasn't like, I mean, she doesn't see us for a very long time, and then she comes over and then she's just like, yeah, I'll come over like tomorrow. And I'm like, tomorrow doesn't work. But like, I know she's also busy when she comes over here, so I'm like, I'll make it work. And when we talk about it, and we're like, okay, tomorrow at 6, and we establish that tomorrow at 6, and then tomorrow becomes today, and then we're like, okay, she's coming over at 6, and then it's like 4:15, and she's like, oh yeah, I'm already on my way. I hope it's okay. And I'm like, no, no. It's like, there's no explaining that.
Your sentiments are admirable, yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Forthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind.
It seems like, if you draw the comparison between him and Ranjit, it just feels like Ranjit would be a more dominant persona in this environment, and like these people who actually like, have good ideas, they're usually just gonna be the ones to withdraw. It's really sad.
But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Forthry's auspices.
And he does
so
not like it.
I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
He looks like he has his face made out of clay. It's so weird.
I can offer no simple answer to that question.
What a good voice actor. Man. Say something.
But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together.
Now you got him listening.
A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. Seemed an easy choice.
Do you guys think that I'll be able to do part 1 and 2 of Eden on Friday, like in one day? Is it huge?
And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded.
But in reality, they
The
didn't
free
even
were
know
blind
they
to it
didn't
all,
want to be
of
there.
course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance.
Wait, 2 parts out of 3 have 12 bosses? I thought it would be like not that much. I thought it would be like 8 because I'm not doing the whole thing. Because I thought you guys told me that only part 1 and part 2 are unlocked. Or does it only have 2 parts? Is it like 6 plus 6 or how does it work? I don't even know. 12 parts, but are they like, are some of them like connected together? Why someone told me it was 12 parts, 8 raids. Wait, what? Each part has a boss, so each part is a set of 4 bosses. So that means Friday is 8 raids. I want to do 2 out of 3 of anything because from what you told me last time or someone did, the third part or whatever the third part is, it's not going to be unlocked even. It's going to unlock after 5.3 or something. I would like to do as much as I can do so I can understand the 5.3. That's what I want to do.
Were I mayor,
and I need help.
I would first take stock of
deciding
the city's
what I
resources
need to
and
do.
see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with VOR3. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on.
Yeah, I don't mind like the number of bosses or whatever. I would just like to do like 2 out of 3, so that makes Friday 8 bosses, I think. I think that's I think that's what I concluded. And the last 4 fights I would come back to after 5.3. Yeah, 8 bosses it is then. Awesome. Thank you.
But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation.
Maybe this guy could. He seems calm enough and he
friend.
does have experience.
Will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
Sounds like a good idea, but these things never go as planned. He's having a real hard
for the
time.
people. I'd rather like the sound of that.
Well, aren't we glad to hear that?
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
Oh yeah, I would do Omega later if it's not gonna affect anything I do up until the end of Shadowbringers post patches. I would just come back to it later on if it's not gonna wreck me that way.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
I thought he didn't want to follow. I thought he wanted to, like, co-lead with him. I was about to ask what's twinning, but I guess I'll ask that after I finish Omega then. That's like additional content, right? It's not within the MSQ. Right then. Is there a particular issue you would like to have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah, yes. Meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. Because they only have, like, sin bread. A man who hungers does not like to contribute much to society. Say violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer and I will consider offering you my counsel. Is this where we need to help with anything? Oh, the twinning is an optional dungeon. Oh, okay. Well, then we'll first do the raids, and then we'll come back to the dungeons. Easy. I will definitely do Omega before Endwalker. I'm planning to do all the raids and Alliance raids that I missed out on. So there's like the Lost City of Rabinastre, or what's it called? And then there's Void Ark, and Eureka, and Omega. Not Eureka, sorry. The Omega and Eden. That's what I wanted to say. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. Okay, so we were talking about the industry, first of all. Yeah, I will do the Lost City before Endwalker, for sure. And if we have to, we'll have longer streams so that I can fit all of that before Endwalker, but that's the plan. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. Okay. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. Like the whole gates, pretty much. My, think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes, it began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You impressed me, Chinas. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet, only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. Yeah, you can't just, like, kick them out and be like, yeah, go in a village now. What is the math, boss? Whatever are you guys talking about? A fair point, Rendon, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of the settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. So he's basically talked to all of these people about these things and now is coming up with a mutual solution for like all the problems. He's actually doing this in a really smart way. Talos, but Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without already supplied of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before our plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise, and with a little help, I'm quite certain that we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Okay, I guess we're doing this. So you're saying that these, that if I take these, that they will give me more than at a vendor? Yeah, there's like 120% bonus. Let's actually try it. Alright, Fernando! Thank you for being here and for being around. I appreciate it. I hope you had fun today. And, yeah. I'll see you around. Thank you. Take care and have a good night. I have no idea what you guys are talking about, but I guess, I guess I'll find out. China's look of steely determination is only slightly undermined by the knocking of his knees. Brendan is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require more time we simply do not have. That actually made me cry a little bit. Good night. Good night, Izzy. Oh wait, actually that was, when was this? Not sure if Izzy is still here, if I can message her. Which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wanders the wilds of Calusia. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should be at top run. Come with me. Wait, there's a requirement for, you guys said, Ravenester is the Avalos Raids and is required to unlock Bush. Is it really? Well, I mean, I was gonna do it anyway, and I wasn't probably gonna do Bush anyway because I wouldn't have the time for it. It apparently is something that's time consuming, so I wouldn't have tried to like force it before Endwalker. But at least now we know. At least now we know. I'm really enjoying this theme. What a great music. Yeah, I mean, I don't have the chance to get them while they're still considered new anyway, so I guess I'll just farm them at some point for glamour. Aha, the old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dastardly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of ether in a Talos. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let fly. Thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. This is such a good idea, to have them help. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it is high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal out of you. Yeah, I don't know where Izzy is. I think Angry Cupcake said that she did like a dungeon or a trial or something, and well, I'm looking forward to it. And I have to say, I super appreciate the chat's restraint when it comes to all the information. I'm looking forward to experiencing it. That's as may be, Kaisher, but Rendon tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth to be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. And meanwhile, his wife is just at home worrying. Well said, Master Chai. Yeah. Which was designed by the same person that did Avalos and Homel's Hell. Is it really? I don't hear a lot of complaints on the content, so I try to make notice of these things that you guys hate. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaishir says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Sure, let's do it. Good, then let us be off to the quick way through the north gate and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. I always thought it was such a strange construction. See if we can't find. Like, why can we not just say if we can, like, well, the other way around? Because this is so weird. Hi Dave! How are you doing? So you're at the tail end of the content. Yeah, I've been trying to you know, get there before Endwalker, and I'm feeling more confident that I will. How are you doing? Keep a lookout for danger and alert Chinos when it is safe to incapacitate the Talos. You may move the spyglass as well as zoom in and out. Point with the spyglass at Chinos and give him the signal to sneak near the Talos. Okay, I'm not sure if we're gonna know how to do this. Okay, objective. How do I know? Drag, rotate. Oh, okay, so he needs to be... Oh. Oh, I need to have it, okay. I clicked it, but it didn't do anything. I am trying. I don't understand. Do I need to aim at something in particular? Oh. Oh, okay. Now I get it. Okay, cool. No, I clicked on him, but for some reason the marker thing was pointing that I need to click, like, basically on the ground. It was weird. And it's so cool how in reality Shadowbringers is all about claimant of some sort. Like, you spent the whole expansion building something and just putting them to use. I did it! I did it! Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? Let's go. I mean, I like the theme. I just don't know where to click. We need to see the blue. Oh, okay, there we go. Like we need to point out. I'm not sure if this is. I'm not sure if this was any good. Probably was. Okay, now it's not good. Okay, now I think. Wait, bombs? Do they matter? Whatever were we supposed to do? I don't get it. Aw, feels bad. Aw, I think she wanted to do the maps. I didn't see the message though. I don't understand what the bombs thing was. Why didn't... Yeah, bombs bad, but like, I didn't think they mattered at all. Can I just... Okay, we already saw this. I want to get to the second part. Okay, so the bombs are there. So they need to have their backs turned as well? Oh, okay, so we need to find... Okay, maybe now? Oh, he turned around. Oh. Oh, well, shit. I thought he was gonna stay like that. Okay, never mind. Let's do it again. I'm getting annoyed. Dumbass golem. They are bombs. That's true. But I thought the guy was gonna remain like that. That's apparently not the case. As well, she's trying to cry herself to sleep. What can possibly go wrong that much? Like, I don't think I've ever heard of Izzy crying that much. Like, I'm not saying I don't believe you guys, but what can possibly go wrong? Like, we already... We already went through the worst, didn't we? Come on. Like... That's all. Okay, now, this looks like the moment we should be going. How about now? Okay, there we go. It's like, everyone talks about the 5.3 so much. I bet you for all the times that I cried on stream while doing the MSQ, I will, I'll not be the one to cry in 5.3. What do you guys think? It won't happen. You'll see. We may leave the next one to me. Okay, so he's gonna do it alone. I will not. We'll see. There's nothing that can make me cry anymore. My tears are spent. My tears are no, my tears are all but spent. It's gone. It's gone. You saw me cry too much, and now it's gone. The tears are just gone. That should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. We'll be fine. What's the worst thing that can happen, right? We'll be okay. That's how it's gonna be. I don't believe you. A single thing. Well, we'll see. I might not be emotional about it. Like, I don't always cry. Like, not when there's no reason to. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. So there are golems now. How cool is that? I did it. Like, this is the ultimate cure to his low his low confidence, I think. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. Is that us? You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I'm wholly ignorant of the world of politics. I cried every time I see that ending on multiple streams. Like, again, like, that's not the only time you cried, is it? Like, how bad can it really get? I mean, it's just people talk about it so much that I'm just like, what are you guys even talking about? Like, it'll be fine. That's why I would ask you to join me and grant you for the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. Yeah, because he comes with a freaking golem army. He would see Yulmore's leadership was at last in capable hands, would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai, after you've tinkered with the talos and all that. Lady Chai's worried sick. It's like, we just completely abandoned her there, and I think I'll be fine. Whatever it is.
Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore.
You feel so weird commanding this. It's not the same. It's not the same. This time is different. I'll be okay. It'll be a breeze. Like, what can go wrong? We almost have everything figured out. Like, there's there's nothing like, I mean, come on. Like, we're not gonna die. Our friends are not gonna die. It's getting old. Like, nothing of that scale can happen. We know we're gonna go to Endwalker.
What's that noise?
We know we're gonna survive. We just know it. It'll be fine. But until Sunday, why is
Wicked White! Run away, Talos!
Why is the Talos, like, their chest? Why is it doing this strange thing with their, like, is that...
Call the guard!
It's really horrifying, in a way. Like, it just looks like a little, 4-piece tentacle that's just going like... Or am I seeing that? Oh yeah, it's doing that. It's like a little kiss from their chest. It's disgusting. They're like fully tamed.
Stay back! All of you!
He's just gonna be like, nope, we're gonna be fine. She's gonna know. She's going to know straight away that they're gonna be fine. Like, they're my Talos, woman.
Darling, you're back.
Oh, like the adventure we've been on.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
I can't!
Oh, what a cool cutscene. Is he gone?
Oh dear.
Is he gone? Oh, please no. That would be the stupidest development ever. Is he dead? He can't possibly be dead. Havino had to freaking heal him.
Thank you.
Jesus.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Yeah, that's probably our consequence.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
She probably hasn't even found a letter
Does that
yet.
mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand?
Imagine they killed him. Imagine we went through this whole quest line just for him to, like, end up just dead.
Oh, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor.
Just kind of a big deal.
And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
What? Politics,
Oh,
right?
wonderful.
Whatever.
Dearest, please.
This woman. It's like she finally saw him, like the man she wanted him to be, and she's like, I'm gonna love you so much. And that's his wife, like, and she goes like, no. That's freaking hilarious. I love that. Oh, look at him, still panting. As quite a redemption, one Master Child will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one, and though, so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. That was hilarious. We have a very distressed quest giver. Despite the... Wait, let me see this. Despite the butterflies in his stomach, Chinos is prepared to address the masses. The butterflies, more like his lunch rumbling. No need to fret me, I have never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Is that like outside? It's like his catboy in the game. Right? Right? Oh, I love these two. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their mayor. I thought they kind of disassembled the whole free and bonded thing. You there, Kai sure was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Voltry's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming she's available. Might as well see through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. Seems like we made stuff happen. But let's see where that really is. Oh, that's actually inside. Okay. This big bird always looks so slow. How do you increase the flying speed? Anywhere. Or is that something that happens like through quests and stuff? Strange people around him love him, and has a wife that unconditionally loves him. What else does one need? I think she loves him, but I think she much prefers him when he is the man. Oh, I could have just ported. When he is the man that he is right now. I don't think she wants to be with like a, with a soft kitty cat who doesn't stand up for himself or for her, for that matter. Oh, fates. Is that why people farm them? Or is that just a natural consequence of farming fates? Ah, yes, Master Chai told us to expect you. The Emergent is already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded, citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guest of honor, we have reserved a place at the front, right this way. Is this movie time? Oh, wow. This used to be Valtry's room. I'm glad that the dumbass isn't seated there anymore. At least we get the view out of the window, which we didn't used to see. She's like, please speak so I can continue to love you. She is his biggest fan. Jesus. Their relationship is so wholesome.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around?
So on the left side,
It is a sight
they're not
none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too.
And in reality, they have enough room for
Today we
everyone,
welcome
really.
the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning.
We fit in here. We're still dressed for the occasion.
You know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vorthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness.
He's so wholesome. He really is. Like, I don't think there's a better man for this
Always,
job.
I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values.
I wonder what he really wants to do, like, after that. It's like people are like, what is this madness? A man who doesn't want to lead? Who doesn't want to be in charge?
No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be.
We still have so much. Like, there's like food and gold all around the place.
And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future.
However, there can be no talk of the morrow
unless we first address the issues of today.
Is he not the best man for the job?
Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved.
Look at the way his wife is looking at him. Like, this is the face full of love. It's incredible, really, how they just portray
the road
their
before
whole
us will
relationship.
not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you.
Like, your lazy asses.
But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward.
Look at her. Like, I can't stop looking at her
we
face.
owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night.
She's so proud of him. Like, it's the pure proud in her eyes and love and devotion. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone love someone so much in a game.
Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
I want someone to look me the way Julia looks at Shy. Like, those are the real goals. Look at them. Just look at them. Just... Jesus. They're so perfect. They are so perfect. And like, you know, like when we arrived to Yulmore, when we thought she was a bit creepy, like the way she was treating Afino, and this behavior has completely stopped since he became like the man she wanted him to be. Like, the moment he stepped up and just kind of, you know, grew some backbone, like, she actually just started acting in a normal way. Like, she really loves him and only has eyes for him and isn't being creepy towards young artists and like men who serve them or whatever. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. She's still looking at him. stir them to action, I hope. If I've learned anything from all of this, is that change begins with the individual. Yeah, I do like her. She's such a darling. It's but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmorans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all of these changes possible. Hi there. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands. Yeah, she's totally not creeping over Aphinoid anymore. That's good. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the Emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Like, she's such a simple woman, really. I love it. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got a time for a word? Oh, these are people from the Gate Town, or? Ah, yes, of course. Haddenbet? Aye, that's me. I liked your speech. But there's folk outside these walls as don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting their crumbs. If you have planned to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for the help. I hope to see you again before long. That was nice. That was so satisfying. It's like we completely, like, not us, but like the circumstances that we brought upon him completely transformed him. And I just love seeing that. He didn't used to be this strong. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. And since we all have a great deal to consider, I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmor's future was secured, but it's clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. And we still need to go back to our friends. Oh, that's such a pretty view. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. We still need to cure our friends. What a beautiful image. Oh, wow. So Avino's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all of this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. Oh, I mean, be careful what you wish for, but in a way he got his wish, like, in the right way. That paradise is gone, but something better has taken its place, and I reckon I want to be a part of it. This Yulmor for the people Master Chai's been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though. Help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before, and one I'm happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. Wait, what do we get? What's this music? This is the pain and pleasure. Is this from Yulmor or what's the... I'm gonna have to listen to that. Afno wears a satisfied smile, seemingly content with the state of Yulmor. Truly, to see Kaishir thus inspired by our action is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmor, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Eclipse studies have borne fruit in our absence. So basically... So basically we've been waiting we were just kind of biding the time for the you know, for our dog girl to kind of figure out a way to save our friends, and we were like, you know, let's save a part of the country while we're at it. Hopefully there will be a, you know, no rejoining to just make all our efforts worth nothing. At least that crisis has been averted somewhat. But we still don't know what the others are up to. So I'm still a bit worried about that. It's like, let's fix this world that we don't even know if it's gonna survive, but you know, let's have hope. Let's go. Welcome back. We're given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It's a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Aura site? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. Oh my god, what does that mean? In your absence, we had a frank discussion of the principles of soul transference, and concluded at length that White Aura site was ill-suited for our purposes. Do we have another plan? But Orianger, did you not say that, compared to the massy soul of an Asian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Beck-Luck's invaluable insight, it would indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which could, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as our sight doth. So that means people would go crazy, as our sight doth require. Thus the shedding of these fleshly simulacra and the surfeit of ether which comprised them would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the other side instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. That's not good at all. Which is why we have abandoned that plan, and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. It's just like a weird concept for me, like taking them out of a body and just stuffing them somewhere so they can travel. And we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posted a most intriguing solution. For him to die? Hope not. When our discussions turned to the transference of memories and the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Nune? I don't really remember the story. I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control this crystal tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like onto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. Okay, I'm imagining. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. Okay. That's it. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that we return to the source and inform Kryl and others of our findings. So we're like the messenger between the two worlds now. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings onto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the MT. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. The team is gorgeous. Give my regards to Tataru, won't you? It's like, for all they know, I'm lying to them. I mean, I don't even go to Tataru. I just, like, tell them that I'm going back and just, like, hanging out somewhere. Like, I don't know, just like doing my Beast Tribe quests and just like coming back with these made up stories to comfort them, being like, oh yeah, Tataru said hi, and I'm like, yeah, I didn't see Tataru at all. Like, everyone abandoned you. Like, how do they even know we're telling the truth? Not that we would ever do that, but you know. B, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Well, don't tell me. Krell will be there shortly, and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Gods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets there. Upon speaking with Tataru, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Does this mean movie time? It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh, cool! Alright, I'll be right back. I just need to go to the bathroom if this is a movie time. Today actually is turning out to be super fun. There's like a really kind of chill part of this quest scene, but it's starting to get really good. I had trouble coming back because one of my legs went numb, and at first I didn't feel it at all. So it just felt like stepping on, like, basically using someone else's leg to walk, and then it started hurting so badly. Nothing like 2.55. Yeah, I don't think anything ever after that was quite like 2.55. All right, let's watch the movie.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly.
That's good.
But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Well, at least they bought them some time. This is so sour.
You're back.
I knew it! I knew it was him. Oh, I'm so happy to see him. And also a character gets to see him after such a long time.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Oh, man. Feels so good.
Oh, thank the gods. We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
This is so sour. I didn't expect it to be sour.
Where to begin?
So now he tells us...
After entering the Empire via Razad Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose.
Sorry.
It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar.
Yeah, I brought 2, but I think I'm only having 1.
Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very imperial palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead.
So this is where we find out that it's all for... that it's all for nothing. I honestly apologize for the inconvenience of having to see me eat this sourest food.
But his soul lives on. And he has wrested back his flesh.
Yeah, we don't even know Xenos is alive.
Xenos Galvus.
Shit, what a cockroach. Look at everyone's eyes.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
So basically he summoned like a bubble to protect himself, but we don't know what happened to him. Do we? No, we don't. This is the first time we're seeing it. Wait, why does his katana look like that? Why does it... I've seen him in action, his body at least. You will not best him alone. Okay, so that sword was broken? But... Nay, that will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. Huh, what is up with this sword? What good it will do? Oh, okay, so there's something about it. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Oh, the man's still on a hunt. He just has cooler armor? Like, there probably has it has to be a reason why his weapon is so like that. Did he, like, grind his own, like, relic weapons in the meantime and just got a cool glamour? And is now showing it off? Is that what it is? He is still super good looking. That's the problem. Come then. Oh, that's the relic. Ah, right. But I never... Have I ever seen it glow like this? Or maybe I just didn't notice it before. What a badass. Oh, wow. Holy shit. I didn't know that's what it looked like. The simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly there is no place like home. For the life of me, I can't understand why this isn't voiced. Abomination. Whatever he is, V was barely a match for him. If we stay here much longer... Emperor Varus. Your radiance, are you alright? We may wear out our welcome. Like, you gotta bounce, man. Your radiance. No! Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled? The worst conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave this vermin to you. Xenos. Is he gonna die? Like, not after everything he's done to help us. Any bright ideas? Just one. What is that like? Is that a bomb? Is that like an ultimate bomb action something? Oh. Well, that was pretty cool. It is mass murder, but it's still cool. Your radiance. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available magic armor. We cannot let them escape. That was actually the one smartest thing he could have done. I thought he was gonna die there. I underestimated him for... Oh, shit! Oh, I need to do stuff. Oh, okay. Well, I did not know that. Wait, how do I even... I have no idea what I'm doing. I think this is like the only thing we can press. Oh no, is this gonna be another duty that we fail? What is this? Jumping, this is AoE. Okay. There's a Chad dragon. Yeah, hopefully we don't fail this one. I was like, I eased into movie mode. Oh, why did I use that? I eased myself into movie mode and I was like, wait, there's more work to be done? No rest. You're alive, so you're doing something wrong by the looks of it. Maybe you can't die here. Because we saw... No, we can always die here. We can always fail. But like, this is... But we're meant to both survive this. I hope so. Did we go there? We go there. Where to? Not there. Need to tank for more. One day, I will understand these jokes of yours. But then I'll take the lower road, so to speak. I can do that? We'll see you outside, stay safe. I don't even have a map or anything. I don't even know how to leave. Hopefully this is the way. Escape the palace. No. No. Apparently not. That away? I wonder if I need to go down. Oh, they're gonna block the door for me if I don't need to be there. Well, we're gonna try it this way. Have a taste of the dragoon. It actually doesn't feel bad. Of course, it's not the real deal, but still. Well, well, someone's been busy. Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. What? And you would buy my way, would you? So wait, who is this man? What have they done to him? Is he just like a fuel for this thing? Come, Ninhod, lend me your strength. A lot of clip animation, more ways to die you can think. Is that what Dragoon is? This reminds me of, have you guys watched Attack on the Titan? Or of the Titan? The anime? Hey, I got more spells. I just don't understand them. I should have read them. I thought... This is AoE. What is this? This is limit break. Why do I have limit break? I'm alone. This is like AoE. I don't really need AoEs. Do I? I don't think I have a heal anymore. What is all this? I'm just gonna press my buttons to see how long my cooldowns are. Although, to be honest, I could have read them. I have no clue what I'm doing. What am I supposed to... Am I just supposed to be... Oh, there are, like, ads of some sort. But I don't see them. This better be easier. I'm not about to be wiping now. Hey, I want to move. Drive back to guard these soldiers with a... What? It can't be that we're here. What is this madness that we've come back here? If I skip the cutscene, where is it gonna take me to? Why does it, like, push you all the way back? Jumping can leave you vulnerable. Do you know what? It's 1:30 in the morning. We're gonna do a baby duty because I don't understand this. Jumping can leave you vulnerable. Like... How? Well, that's dumb. What happened to us? No, we're just gonna do a baby duty. I don't even care. We're just gonna baby through this. What's the difference? Guys, is that what you were telling me? Is that... Well, that sucks. Who would ever choose to play that? If that's the actual experience. We're not a floor tank. I tried to move, but like nothing was happening. It's like he was just there, and I just died to everything. I literally died to just being there. How shit is that? it's like I kept getting hit, but I wasn't even in the spot. How do you play Dragoon if you have like a ping of any kind or anything? It'll literally make you stay in the AoEs. It's pretty confusing. And I need to read my spells for sure. Okay, now I'll take the time to actually read what I'm pressing. So that matters. We'll see you outside. Okay, now at least we know where to go. My sprint is not working, which is also a bit shitty. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love being a Stydian. I love wielding this guy. But why do I always have to fail these duties on stupid stuff? And it's always 2 in the morning when it happens. Oh man. Okay, we already saw the scary guy. Okay, let me read this. We have the... what is this? Alamorn delivers an attack with potency. Okay, that's insta. And then delivers an attack with potency to all nearby enemies, as well as enemies in proximity to those initially affected. Okay. That's fine. We have a limit break for some reason. We have a attack with a potency of 500. This doesn't seem to be strong at all. Like, it doesn't seem like we need to use it. There's a jumping fire-based attack. So Traction Lance. This is Star Direct. There's a jumping fire-based attack to target all enemies nearby with a potency for the first enemy and 30% less for remaining. So these guys go together, and this is just a single target. Okay. Got it. I have to be really close for this. Well, I mean, fuck getting killed by animations. You know? Fuck that big time. Let's not die to that. This is now baby mode. I think this also... like, I just want to see what this looks like. Oh yeah, we're not gonna use that. We'll just beat this guy to death this way. If we can't beat super easy. Oof! Bitch! We did it again. I am in no mood. I am in no mood for hard mode tonight. Yeah, you can laugh at me all you want, but this sucks. This truly sucks. Can I please just deal with the damn ads already? No! Shh. No, move! If I fail this, I swear... Where to? Do I have a heal of any sort? No! Alamor was your heal? Wait, what? What was my heal? This is so dumb. What? I died on super easy. How was I ever able to do that? Alamum heals when you attack. Wait, what? I didn't read that at all. That was some bullshit. I hate these duties. I hate them. I hate them. That was some bullshit. I'm so mad. It's nothing about this is okay. Is this really how it is? I mean, I know I'm not doing a good job, but like, why is this my hurdle of the night? Why? Fucking dragoon. Some bullshit. Some freaking bullshit. I am so pissed off right now. It's like, all I wanted was a movie. No, let's do it while we still can. I think I'm gonna get in trouble for yelling now. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. This is the stupidest thing. This is so stupid and ridiculous. This is the worst content. The worst. The worst thing. It's like, this is like playing with anyone. With anyone in your group doing anything else. And I mean, anything else is easier than this. It's been, and now it's less chill. Let's agree to that. I know. I'm sorry. But, like, okay. What was my heal? Alamom heals you when you attack. What's Alamom? Alamorn absorbs a portion of damage dealt as HP. How about this? No, nothing else heals. Bitch. Okay, I'm not supposed to even touch that button at all. So one is my heal. If I fail this, now I'll do it off stream. I don't want to embarrass myself any longer. Damn it! There's nowhere to stand. What are these arrows? I don't understand anything. shoot, dumbass. Come on. Are these the ads that I need to deal with? Like, these are not good, are they? I need to shoot the shit out of them, right? I need to stand here so I don't get shot? Okay. Okay, now it's just this guy, right? What the? I don't get it. How was I supposed to avoid it? There was no avoiding it. I'm so mad right now. What have I done? What have I done?
Taste my lance!
Is that... Did I do that? Is that the limit break? I think I did it. I think we did it. What was that? That's disgusting. Garling's in their machine and now where are you guys? Like, what was that? Was that a live man? Who was there? And we couldn't do anything. He was just like, I hate solo instances like that. The ones that I have to do in super easy mode to get them done. I don't know. I'm just mad because I lost. That's what I look like when I lose. I'm a very sore loser, I think. We're finally back at our tavern, and we're never leaving.
Peer into my past, did you?
Oh, that was gross.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours.
Training 5.55. Is there gonna be more of this shit?
Confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave. Citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit.
Like, I eventually get through them and I learn stuff. So that's good. I'm just a sore loser, that's all.
Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
He's gonna want to hear where we've been too.
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray.
He's like, I'm a this world kind of man. And, I have
Until
real
order
problems.
is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
It's like we come back and it's all stress.
Perhaps
and
we've
other
seen the
shit
last of the fighting
that
at
we now
Gimlet.
need to deal with.
Though, if it comes to
I
civil
kind of want to go
war,
back to
I cannot help but fear
to
for
the other
provinces.
world and just not face this, if possible. I will do the quest
I'd
line.
nearly forgotten
Yes.
to ask.
And
The
also
King of
Ferris
Gaius,
won't come
did he
back.
not escape with you?
Yeah, we didn't see that
He
part.
did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, But the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something.
It's like, I'd rather have the cosmic stress than the stress that Estinian has brought with him. For some reason, his stories are a lot more stressful.
Lest you worry.
Because,
I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt.
Even though the other ones are much worse.
We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead.
Very nice, indeed.
Speaking of which, I'll see that Riel and our shinobi are made aware, though we still know next to nothing. It can't hurt to be vigilant.
It's like we're literally in the hands of two Lalafell and a Dragoon.
With Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
Like that's how a lot of bar jokes could start, potentially.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Tatara admitting she needs help is priceless.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
She should understand. He's a man of business.
Thank you for your help then,
Needs to
Estinian.
go.
I see why Alphino admires you so.
A Lalafell Dragoon and a Warrior of Light entered the bar. Exactly. That's what the world has come down to. Look at this sorry bunch.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Ha ha ha. Great. Dumbass.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it.
Wait, we still have the whole Monday to do the weeklies, right? It doesn't get cut off tonight or tomorrow morning. It's on Tuesday still, right? Oh, please tell me I'm right. Good evening, Arby. What's up? I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. Thank you for letting me know and for dropping by. How are you? No, I mean, I couldn't not share these memories. Like, they're memories of all of us just kind of, being there, or the people who wanted to be there but couldn't. So I think it's good that we all share them. Reset? How is reset in 8 hours? Oh no, tomorrow is Tuesday. Oh no. Oh no. Tab, welcome back. How are you doing? Welcome. Oh no. Oh, holy shit. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I need to go to the gold saucer. Okay, I'll worry about that in a minute. You must be shattered after all the hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Beg Luck can manage without you. They've got enough science to help them, if you ask me. Oh no. Oh, this isn't Garland. Okay, we have more cutscenes. Quit a new world, tried ESO, ended up racing, and now I'm bored. Are you coming back to FF14? How were your journeys? Traitors, you would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? Wait. There's an actual shit show. Okay, Onward, before this day is done, victory shall be ours. So there's a civil war in Carlmern. Oh. So are these spoilers for you, by the way? I don't know if you're this far in the story. You might not be. I don't know where you left off last time, but you might not be. Boring, apparently this is. Do you think? I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. Wait, who's that talking to him? Shit. No. That Hugh, your soul is... Who are you? Before your majesty, I'm but another dog, lost in want of a new master, a hunting dog if you should wish it so. This is weird. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiac. What? I'm so confused. Zodiac? Is it okay to be confused here? Or am I missing something? What? Well, Newmore the First. What? I'm too tired for this shit. Zodiac. I thought that was this world's problem. Do you hear? The mayor is... Oh. This isn't working. The mayor is reopening Daedalus Stoneworks. They're looking for laborers. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on the free talus to help anyone willing to make the move. Free talus? We'd best get packing. Was that like super important? Probably was. Study, work, board, and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Oh no, today is Tuesday already. Oh, I'm in so much trouble. Hope. Wait. Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. Wait, how... Why does he look like Adbert? Is that a coincidence? Why does he look exactly like him? It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. What? He looks exactly like him. That cannot be a coincidence. He's not... Oh no. Like, how? Oh, I'm in so much trouble. Look at this. Look at this. I haven't done anything. Oh no. And then there's the fashion report as well. So you know what? I'm just gonna... Shit. I thought... Well, it's a good thing that you reminded me. Okay, still not too late. I still have time. Okay, Twitter, what is it? Okay, I can't... I could end stream right now, but I'm not gonna do it. Like, I would still do this off stream, so you guys gonna help me. What is the... What the fuck is the ash mask? What are these things? I'm trying to do the fashion challenge. Ash mask? Is that... Crap. Steps of Thal. Wait, this is too tiny. Who sells these? Walter Steps of Thal for 308 gold. What is this? Just do Moogle event for MGP. What do you mean Moogle event? I don't get it. Steps of Nulls. No, I need to... What? Yeah, I'm gonna need to do this. Yeah, for those of you who are here and who are here just for the story, first of all, thank you for being here with me tonight. I'm sorry for just getting super distracted. And I will continue the story. I will continue the story on Wednesday at 9 p.m. Central European Time. That's 3 p.m. EST or 4 in the morning Japanese time. You can buy 50k MGP tickets for Moogle Toast. I can, but I don't have a single... I don't have any of that stuff right now. What I need... Where is the Ash Mask? What the fuck is the Ash Mask? Okay, I need to find it here. I'm trying to do the fashion challenges I forgot. Oh my god. Good thing you reminded me. I thought today was Sunday. Ash Mask. How do I even search for stuff here? It must have been here. This is not it. This is not the... Maybe it's the Warrior of Magic. Where is this thing? 10 to 19. Ah, there it is. Okay. I need to buy this, and then there's more. There's more. There is indeed more. There's one, and then we need one more thing. There's the... What is this? Goatskin leg guards. Where do I get these? Oh, here as well. Okay. Goatskin leg guards. Frank Grant lasted it so much he got 4 million MGP. Like, I really wish I had that kind of time. And that's a big problem for me right now. So I'm just kind of trying to, let's say, to make ends meet when it comes to my MGP endeavors. But I have to do this. There's no going to bed until this is done. Goatskin leg... No, these are leggings. These are not leg guards. Goatskin leg guards. There we go. Okay, these two. Do I need to dye anything? No, but can I wear both of these at the same time? All classes and Disciple of War. Okay, cool. Alright, so we bought these two. And I don't think I need anything else. We're just gonna go to the gold saucer. Okay, it starts. Yeah, this was pretty cheap. This was not a big deal at all, and it would have cost me so much if I hadn't done this. So today I'm gonna hang out a little bit longer and save what there is to be saved. This is not the way. Oh, no, 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 no. This will not do. This will not do. Okay, we're gonna do this. I haven't done a single thing. This week was a disaster. This week was a freaking disaster. Alright, let's do this. I was supposed to go to bed. I was supposed to go to bed. Okay, what's on my face now? Oh, that's actually not half as bad. I actually do like that mask. Yeah, I like that mask. That mask is not bad. That mask actually suits us. That mask is not half as bad. We should walk around like this. Okay, cool. Yeah, the jumbo cat pot as well. We're gonna do the gold saucer stuff now. There's no getting around that. Okay, we finished. I have my little checklist. We finished the The fashion report. There indeed. No, a drama camp one, I think I already did that this week. I think I'd already done it. Yeah, I already went there, actually. There's other stuff that I need to do. There's other stuff that's very urgent to be done. We have to do at least some stuff with the challenge log that won't take a long time, but it's just a stupid idea not to do it. It is just not optimal to not do it. So today, that will be done. Yeah, I haven't done as much gold saucer as I wanted to do this week, and I am so sad because I'm working on my cactus mount, and it just needs to happen. It needs to happen. Oh, I'm in a wrong. Oh, I didn't want to play this game, but that's okay. That's fine. Okay. I don't think I don't wanna play this game. We're not gonna double down on this one. I thought I was at this one. This is the one that I really like. Do you play Act on a Limb? It's so fun. Well, this is not what I was aiming for. And that's okay. This is the most unlikely development of today's day, isn't it? I'm really loving these. Okay, we're gonna double down. Why not? Okay, this is the side. It's probably here. There we go. Okay, let's do more. Oh shit, that was bad. That was also bad. That was a lot better. I really enjoy this place. I don't know how much time you spend in the... Should we double down again? Let's do it. For the sake of... Oh shit, maybe we shouldn't have. Oh, this might be a bad idea. This was probably not a good plan at all. I'm in the slow mode. Oh no. Oh, we made it! We made it, okay. Alright, good. Good. Let's do more. We're gonna do the easy things. I'm gonna have to... I can't go to bed knowing that business is not concluded. No, minigames just very easy. Easy MGP. I'm a very frequent visitor. I practically live here, which is not evident by my current number of MGPs. But whenever I have the opportunity, I'm here. Actually, I think some people from our world are now used to finding me here when they just kind of walk around. Like, there are people who now greet me regularly. Like, every day I see the same people, and it's a community. It's a community who lives here. I haven't done any fates though. Okay, it must be here. Come on. Come on, we can do it. We can do- No, shit! That's not good. That's not good at all. I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, like, until you run out of things to grind, it probably makes sense to be here. Okay, we did this, we did that. 5 gates we're not gonna do. 3 gates we're not gonna do. 3 Chocobo races, that might be too much. We might go for winning 1, because that's like... What is it? That's like 5k MGP. Triple Triad we're gonna have to go for. Participate in an open tournament. What is it? Oh, it's 2 in the morning. We're not gonna make... Oh, we're not gonna have a tournament to play to. Okay, what we're gonna do is... This is very important now. We have to go downstairs and register ourselves. This is very, very important. Entrance and card squares, here we go. Okay. We are going to the card square, and we're registering ourselves for the tournament. Okay, here we go. There's the lady. Hello, enter the current tournament. Yes. Okay. Now. Okay. We'll do it. We'll do it. Don't worry. What is this? The battle hall, I think. There we go. Now we're gonna play some very fast games. Okay, let's talk to the lady. Here. Hello, lady. Sign up for tournament matching. Absolutely. Done. Good. Now let's farm the NPCs. We're gonna have to. We don't even I don't think I even have a deck. That's okay. We just need to play 20 games. That's it. Okay, we can do this. 3 open. That's fine. Which one is mine? That's fine. Okay, I have the shittiest cards. Oh, I can actually... Oh, okay. We're not beating that one. Let's do this one. This one's the worst. Ah, shit. Okay, we don't have a 9 here. We're just gonna put Lucia there. I think I picked the hard one. Swap 3 open. Okay, swap 1 random card. Okay, 3. Okay, fine. I have the shittiest cards. 3, 4. Ooh, this is actually not bad. Well, it is bad. We're losing this one, but we need to play 20 games, so it'll be fine. 7, 8, 9. This is not beating shit. Okay, we're gonna find another NPC. Okay, this one's beating us. Okay, Prideful Stag. This might be the one we want to play with. Tournament. Let's go. Okay, we don't have a deck good enough, and I didn't make a deck because I'm in a hurry, so we'll just have to figure it out. Check your achievements for cards. I did. You mean like the cards that you get from achievements? Yeah, I've done that. I picked up all the cards that you get like from farming the achievements, if that's what you're referring to. I think I have all of them that I can have. Like, we have nothing to combat this. Shit. Like, these, I don't know where this one is going. The worst problem is that nobody is playing this right now. That's the issue. Like, there's nobody here. We can't join a match. Because... yeah, this one is also going to suck because we don't have a good deck. Let's try the other one. All we have to do is just oh no. Not a normal match. Okay, all I have to do is just like play 21 because even if you lose, like even if you don't rank, when you go next week and talk to the NPC, you get like, what is it, like platinum cards, and you get like 10 or 15 MGPs. Why do they always take the best card? They're just so unfair. 6. Okay, this one we'll be able to beat, I think. 5, 2, 4. I think Lucia has to go here. We're in such a hurry. 4, we'll beat this one. That's fine. 6, and we'll put this guy here. Okay, this one we can beat. Not that it matters because oh, we got a card actually. Okay, this is the Qmit. I think this is the achievement card that we can pick up. Win Triple Triad, 30 tournament matches. Unable to climb by bind by duty. Fuck. Sorry. Okay, never mind. We'll just play without it. I'm not gonna exit the duty and do it. Because we might still get a match. We're fine. We're gonna be just fine. No! He takes my best cards! Dumbass. Okay, we have a 7 here. Oh, this was not a good positioning. Never mind. 6 and a 2. No, I don't like any of this stuff. Let's keep it here. She's at 8. Oh, I'm gonna regret this so much. Oh, actually... No, actually I'm fine. Because he can't win this one with this card. It's actually good. He played it stupid. And it's good because we're gonna do many challenge log thingies. Yeah, sorry for we're streaming longer today than I initially imagined, but I usually do this during the week, and I had such a chaotic week. Like I don't think visit the cold saucer during the stream because I honestly didn't know if you guys wanted to watch this or not. I usually am much more chill here, and now I'm just in Godspeed mode. Is it possible that I have no single card that I can take this one over with? How could that even be? That's so stupid. If we play this one, actually we might be fine. He's not gonna... Yeah, we're fine. But now we can't take over this one, so this one makes this dude essentially useless. Well, we'll put him here because it's better. Okay, we're fine. We're good. We have to be winning because we have to be doing the challenge log, so I was looking for an NPC that we can actually farm out. Because we are not gonna find any people to play with right now. He always takes my best cards. It's unbelievable. Let's put it here. Although I shouldn't have. I'm actually gonna end up needing that card later on. 6. We're gonna put this is a 5. Let's find a... Okay, you're gonna go here, dude. This is a 4. Oh my god, this is not good. 4. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay, there was no helping this one. It's good. It's all good. We can do it. We're farming the cards that we already have, but it's all good. I can't believe I forgot it was the reset. Like, what was I even thinking? How did I forget? How did I manage? She's at a 6. We're gonna put... Oh, we're not gonna put anything there, actually. Are we in trouble? I don't think we're... Oh, okay. We're in a little bit of trouble. That's fine. 2, we are... This one's beyond taking. Actually, it wasn't. It was fine. So we could have, but we didn't. But we can still save this one. Okay. It's all good. I want to make sure I finish at least the battle hall thing. Like, I would love to play 20 matches so that I can, so that we can finish the tournament thing. And imagine if we had waited until, imagine if we had remembered that it's the reset. What I could have done is I could have played the tournament, and I could have gotten additional MGP from that, because it would have been the odd hour, and now it's not the odd hour. So unless I wake up super early tomorrow, let's see how many matches we still have. Okay, we finished that one. Challenge log says that we finished. Oh, okay, so we need to win 3 more matches. Actually, 3 more matches to win, and wait, 12 more to play? Is it possible that we have so much? That's okay. That's fine. That's fine. It's gonna be very quick. This is never quick though. Like, I'm always just like, let's do this fast. Like, it's never fast because we also need to be winning. This one is a 6, we need a 7 up there, or a 9 here. Yeah, that's gonna work out. 3. I'm loving the music though. I'm so in love with the music. Thank you for reminding me that it's the reset day. I cannot believe I forgot about it. All of this, if you guys weren't here, all of this would have gone to freaking waste. I can't believe it. Like, you saved at least a portion of my NGP. And we are ever so closer to our cactus. Do you know what? Like, I keep saying cactus, but eventually, like, I don't even know if I'm gonna get the cactus, because what if we have something in Endwalker that just kind of comes up and it ends up being so much more expensive than the oh, I shouldn't have done this, than the cactus. What if we find something better to buy? Then, like, if there's like a new, like an MGP sync of a sort. Well, yeah, there are the existing mounts, but I wanted to get the Sabatender guy, and now I'm gonna be hesitant on buying it, even if I do get enough MGP, because I'm gonna be too afraid that something's gonna pop up in Endwalker that I'm not gonna have enough MGP for it. So I think I'm gonna get to 2 mil, and I think I'm just gonna hold on to it and just wait for Endwalker to see the Gold Saucer updates. Because if they bring something new, I'm gonna want to have the new thing. And then cactus, we'll just get the cactus at some point. That's at least my idea. Okay, we finished this portion of challenge log, but now I just want to finish the tournament as well, because I think we still have like 10 more matches to play. We're never gonna get ranked anywhere because we're not playing against people. But if we finish this, oh, this is not gonna work. Is it possible that we can't take her? Okay, we're gonna have to do this. This is a stupid play, but oh, actually, there's an opportunity for redemption here. Unless I'm greedy, which I am. Okay, we're gonna do this. I'm greedy, and this is not gonna turn out well. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Oh, you don't play Triple Triad? Oh, basically, okay, I play fast, very fast right now because I'm in a rush to get, you know, finished today, but there are certain rules that you need to, like, basically respect on the board, and you can always find the rules, like, in the top right corner, like swap and 3 open. For example, swap is one of the affixes. One random card from each player's deck will be swapped with the other, so I get one of his and he gets one of mine. And 3 open just means that I can see 3 of his cards and he can see 3 of my cards. There are weekly tournaments that you can participate in, and you need to play 20 matches. Normally they're against people, but since it's very, very late and no one's doing right now, there's no people, so you can also play against NPCs. That's just a Battle Hall tournament. But when it comes to the very game, I feel silly for explaining to someone something about Final Fantasy, but I love cards. And this is one of the first things that I learned about Final Fantasy. Basically, what you need to do is your numbers at the edges of your card need to be bigger than the numbers of the card that your card is touching. For example, okay, so these are now my cards, and I have like a, okay, 1879 here, and he has one, okay, he has this card here. So what I can do is, well, I can't actually beat this card because I don't have any cards that have the bottom number that's larger than a 7. So I need to basically touch the card with a larger number of a sort. So since I can't beat this one, I'm just gonna put the best defense here. And here we can beat him. He has a 7 on the left side, and I can put Lucia on the right side, who has an 8. And when my 8 touches his 7, it overlaps, but he can take it back if he puts a number on the different side that's bigger. Now I can take his card, because I have a 7 on the right side, and he has a 4 on the left side. We missed something, but that's okay. At least we're playing the matches. I think I already finished the challenge log. I don't know if I'm explaining this in a proper way, but let's do another one. A bit more slowly. I didn't know you guys didn't know, so sorry. Sorry about that. I'm not used to knowing something. So he has a 7 on the left side, and now I'll take this card that has an 8 on the right side, so I can beat his 7. And then 1, 3, 7 are the visible sides, and since he has a 3 down there, I can take a 4 down there. My 4 beats his 3, and that's how I win this card. So he now has a 2 here, and I have a 2. This one doesn't beat it. This one is an overkill, but it's okay. So I have my 7 that beats a 2. An A is an ace. No one beats an A. Yes, the winner is who has the most colors on the board. I shouldn't have been a dumbass. I should have explained this, but I didn't know you guys didn't know. Not used to it. So basically here we can comfortably place Lucia, because Lucia has an 8 here, and this one has a 6 here, and he had a 3 to match my 3 down below, which means he cannot take over my card if they're equal. So if they're equal, nothing happens, and if his number is just less, again, nothing happens. So the cards have numbers, and you usually aim to put the lower numbers in the corners. Each card is very specific. So this card has a strong like lower right offense, but it has a weak lower right defense in a way. So you put it in a corner so that your card feels stronger. This one has a 1 on the left side, so you always want to put it like in the left corner unless there's a situation in which you can benefit from something being different. For example, this one would already fit into this corner because it has a 2 and a 4, so it's a weak corner. But additional win is that you have an 8 here that wins against his 7, so that's good. These are just the most simple rules. So we have 2 ways to beat this one. You can put a 7, like your lower 7 here next to his 5, and then have a 9 as a defense on the right side. Or you could put a 6 here and beat his 5, and then you would have a 6 up there as a defense. It doesn't matter in this case because he probably has weaker cards. But this ensures or gives you a greater chance for this card to not be taken over. And still, when you put the 6, it wins over his 6. Yes, exactly. That's the thing. The game is so addicting. I love Triple Triad, and I practically live here. This is like one of the few things that, like, when I do in Gold Saucer, I do like all the time, and I love it. I sometimes like just play without a reward. So this one, like when I'm the first one playing, sometimes I'll just play my strongest card with my strongest numbers here and take the best position to put my 1 at the top, so it doesn't get challenged by anything else. This 6 now gets easily just overthrown by the 7. This one we can beat it with Lucia. So this is now a problem. Like I can beat this card with a Lucia, but I'm leaving a weak defense here, so he can take it over. Did it on purpose, so I mean, we did the log, so it doesn't matter. I'm just now enjoying that I can show something to someone. So that's pretty much what I'm doing. Oh yeah, no, there's definitely ways to do it in the Gold Saucer as well if you're having fun. If not, okay, we still have 3 more to play. So this is a bi-weekly tournament. There's a new tournament every 3 weeks. Not every 3 weeks, every 2 weeks. And basically you have 1 week to play the tournament, and then 1 week to collect the rewards from the tournament. Now is the tournament week, and you have to play like 20 matches. Usually it's against people, but if you can't find people, then the game pairs you with the NPCs, as in you can pair yourself with the vendors and NPCs and whatnot. You can even do it in the outside world, or actually no, this tournament you can't. This one you have to do in the battle hall. But you have to do 20 of these matches, and then next week you go to the vendor that I talked to in the card square and you claim your rewards. And even if you lose all your matches, you're not going to get into the leaderboard, but you're going to get like 10k plus MGP, and even if you rank a little bit, even though you don't enter the top 20, you're gonna get like additional 5k or something, and you also get a bunch of cards depending on your rank. So this is how I farm cards as well. Yes, exactly. There's a card mount that I'm also farming that that you can get when you collect all the cards, and this is one of my greatest motivators for raiding. Because cards drop from the raid bosses as well, and I just need to have those cards, so I need to raid to get them. So So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna raid so that I can get those cards. The motivation is, oh, this is actually versus a person. Okay, let's play versus a human. When you play versus a human in this tournament, you get more points. And since I don't have a deck ready, you have a button for recommended, so you can just have a basically the gold saucer just gives you the best possible combination of all the cards that you own. Oh, this is actually good. So he has a, oh, please let me play. Oh, these are not my cards. I thought that's the one we switched. I was like, this guy has really good cards. Okay, I'm gonna play this one because it's the strongest. Offense in the top left corner. Silver cards are, there's golden, there's silver, and there's platinum, and there's legendary. So it has all kinds of so there's all kinds of cards. Legendary is the best quality. What do I want? I want to make sure he doesn't wreck this corner for me. So sometimes I just put a card somewhere where I know that, like sometimes you just have to use the card and you just put it where it's the least evil out of all of the possible options for you. Even though you're not winning anything by doing that, you're still kind of saving yourself the losses. This one actually wins, my 4 wins against his 1, so that's good, and I have 8 on the side, so that's also good, and he can't take over this one easily anymore because 1 is now covered. We can't win this one anymore, so let's see what we can do. What we can do is position... Oh shit, I keep forgetting I'm red. I thought I was blue. Like, I played like 19 matches as blue, and then now I play, or not 19, but most of them as blue, and now I play as a red one, and I wasn't used to it, so you lost. That's okay. No, triple threat competitions and tournaments are crazy good, crazy fun, and I will, if you guys are even remotely interested in this kind of thing, we can do it more often, not just when I'm trying to do this. So yeah, I'm sorry for keeping you up longer today, but what we also do, okay, I need to exit the gold saucer. We need to do one more thing. One more thing is very, very important for me to do today. There's not a single thing that's more important right now. I know I'm late to go to bed, but we have to race. We're gonna have to do this. We have to do this. Like, it's 5k MGP for just winning the race once. Like, at some point we'll win. And I think there's if we enter 3 races, if we don't win, like if we enter 3 races, we're still gonna get another 5k. So, I have to do this. I'm gonna be so tired tomorrow. Oh, there we go. Okay, this was not meant to be today. At all. I was actually so tired. So tired during the stream. I was like, I'm gonna go straight to bed. I'm actually grooming this one. This is not a bad chocobo. I spent a lot of time trying to make the perfect one, and I'm not there yet. Shit, I have to spend something. There we go. Okay, so far we're first. Nothing to worry about. We might even be able to do this. So far, we're in a good mood. Nothing bad is happening. This track is fine. One person made the gold sauce? Are you kidding me? What? Are you serious? This is like the one thing that I can do without my glasses. We can't lose this one, I don't think. We're gonna slow down for a bit. Shit. Okay. No! I missed it! How did I miss it? How in the world did I miss it? No! This was never meant to happen. We're gonna lose now. It's a big deal. I'm jumping, but my fingers are not doing it. Like, my brain says jump, but my fingers are just not doing it. Okay, I'm not gonna let this upset me. We have 2 items less than what we'd like to have. And this is a problem, but soon we're gonna have a booster. Soon we'll have a booster, please! Okay, we got to the booster. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine again. No. No, 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 no. This is not good. I'm so tired, but we have to do this. We have to win today. We have to win at least one today. It's 5k MGP and I don't care. Oh no. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. There's no one to compete with us. See? No one. No one can compete with us. Oh yeah, you can manipulate stats, especially if you breed them right. Oh, but now we're gonna race 2 more. 2 more, because if we enter 3 races, we're gonna get an additional 5k MGP. And I realized I actually need craft glasses. Yes, you can manipulate the abilities by buying certain things for MGP to like breed into them. And when you breed them, sometimes they will inherit. Sometimes they will inherit. Sometimes they will inherit some of the traits from your like the Chocobo that you were breeding it with. I'll teach you all about Chocobo breeding if you if you care about this at all. This is how I've been spending my time. So yeah, this is the stuff that you didn't really get to see. Okay. No, 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 no! Move! Bitch. Okay, there we go. No, no, no! Okay. Oh, we got more stamina. We got stamina reduction. Okay, maybe we can save that for later. Oh, no, no, no! Oh, shit. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got the item. Nothing to worry about. We got it. Okay, we're gonna have another Cobra. But I'm not sure if it's worth it. It wasn't worth it because we couldn't even reach it. We should have reached it. It was easy, but I didn't do it. What do you mean get on that level? Like, Chocobo races are quite serious business. What are you talking about? It's very, very serious. Chocobo races are the best. Chocobo races are the best. I don't think we're gonna win this one because I have people off my ass that are not gonna let me do it. Oh shit, 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 shit. Okay, we can, you know what we can do? We can throw a ball at him. And then we'll win again. Okay, well now we have another ball. So we'll get him. He has way less stamina. He's not winning. He is not winning. There's no way. There is no way he's winning. I just don't want to catch a jellyfish. These guys slow you down. So you need to not let them catch you. We still have enough stamina to push through the end. This is not good, actually. I don't think we're gonna make it. We might make it. We might just make it. I think we're gonna win this one. I have a good Chocobo, actually. They're probably bots. Oh no, these are NPC. Well, yeah, bots. Like, sometimes NPCs can win if they have good Chocobos. Their stats are also random. And they're not, as in, they don't do a poor job. It's not, okay, and we need to, I think we're gonna do one more. Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah, we have one more race to enter and we're gonna get the 5k. Usually I play Verminion as well, but there's not gonna be enough time for it today. We're just gonna do a Chocobo race and that'll be it. You know, I mean, it does depend on your Chocobo. This is like I think this is my 4th Chocobo so far. I have one of my retainers has all my forms, and I've been breeding them, and I didn't have any luck up until, well, this one is actually fine. It's not perfect. It'll be a lot better. I will actually breed this one. I'll show it to you. You have racing unlocked only Mayong. Oh, yeah, I don't know how to play Mayong. That's the only game that I don't play. Usually I play everything except for that, but today we don't have the time. So we have a problem. But our Guardian Miracle might just pull this off. There we go. I can't remember my other Chocobo's names. I retired them because they were shit. They were so shit. Ah, no! I missed it. I hate this track. This track is the worst. Okay. Do you guys remember when we watched that movie? Oh no, I missed it! I wasn't looking. I'm too tired. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, let's go. I don't know what I wanted to say. I'm so sorry. If they get to me, I swear. Like, this is supposed to be my Chocobo's track because he has all cunning stars, which means he does well on like bad terrain. Like, the muddier it is, the better he's gonna perform. And come on, there we go. Okay. Well, I still got a ball. I didn't want a ball. It's fine. Oh no! Avoid it. There we go. Okay, we're good. I actually have abilities to use, but the problem is we're gonna run out of freaking stamina. That's the thing. Okay, we're gonna get a booster, and now we're gonna pay much more attention to how we're spending her. How do you not have Chocobos unlocked? I don't understand. I don't understand it. We need a race. No! Shit! Oh no! Damn it! Okay. Yeah, I'm not done breeding my Chocobos. As you can see, this piece of shit sometimes loses to NPCs as well. There wasn't a human. There wasn't. No. At 2 in the morning, there's hardly ever a human. Okay, we lost, but it's okay. When he gets to rank 30, I think it's 30, we're gonna be able to breed him again, and I'll make a better one. And Guardian Miracle is apparently not much of a miracle. Let me see what we did. Okay. Alright, this looks much better than what it looked when we started. First of all, I apologize for making the stream longer, but I would have still sat here and I would have raced my Chocobos into oblivion even if I wasn't on the stream. So it's better for you to see who I am right now, rather than later. So now that we got that out of the way, we can potentially do more of this stuff in a more timely and peaceful manner later on. But yeah, anyway, that's gonna be it for today. For those of you who joined in for the story and were utterly shocked by this whole situation of weekly challenge log farming, I apologize, and we will continue the story on Wednesday. So I'll be back at 9 p.m. CET, or what is it, 3 p.m. EST, 4 a.m. Japanese time, wherever you're at. And yeah, that's gonna be it. We're gonna continue the 5.2. Take care, get some rest, and I will not see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. Thank you for sticking around for this this event that we had. And I will go now. Good night.